Now, the purpose of this show is to call out all my challengers. Every time you turn around, somebody trying to correct me, teach me some shit, debate me about something. Why don't you come on up, man? Why don't some of you Negroes come on up? I'm calling all of you out. All of you Negroes who emailing me every day. Can we debate about this? Can we debate? We can debate right now. It's Friday. You niggas ain't doing nothing. You know you're watching. You got to be watching. If you're trolling, you cannot troll. You can't troll if you ain't watching. Don't make me start calling you niggas names now. We can have some respectful debates. Don't be scared. Where y'all at, man? I smell chickens. Every time you turn around, Bro Sanchez name in a nigga mouth. And all I'm saying is, man, come correct me. Come teach me. I'm leading all these people astray. That's the kind of energy I'm on today. Get your squad, bring your game, and come on, still sharp and still. If you don't want to do it alone, get your team. Bring your panel with you. Bring them over here. I got some fellas too. Let's get it in. Now, I'm going to tell y'all something about cowards. When you call them out, they never show up. Now, you'll hear them talking about somebody on their channel and trying to challenge the information without the person being there. That's a good sign of I just want to go to my channel and hate on you. I don't really want that work, Bro Sanchez. I just wanted to hate on you, man, on my channel without you coming over there. I don't really want to see you, my nigga. I'm scared of you, but I just wanted to hate on you on my channel with all my folks, you know, make a little money hating on you, you know, because there's some folks out there don't like you. So, you know, maybe I could create content, and, you know, with them. They ain't going to be your rise to fame. You bottom feeders. But where you at? Challenge my scholarship. I dare any challengers to step up here and challenge my teachings. We're going to give you the flow. We're going to have it moderated. It's going to be very respectful. And I'm going to learn from you. If you get me, you get me. And you'll do it live. You get me, you just get me. Hold on, I'm about to get these emails now. I'm trying to hold up a second. God damn. All right, here we go. Yeah, ain't nobody gonna come up here, man. It's tumbleweeds and shit blowing when I call out my challengers. It's a lot of guys out there got things to say and correct me on and challenge me about this, challenge me about that. Where y'all at? When you come up here, I'm gonna mute my mic and let you take over. To the brothers joining me, I'm gonna mute my mic and let you brothers build. Give them a mic check if you will.
Mic check, 1, 2, 3.
Cool, cool, cool.
Hey, bro, thanks for having me up.
Mic check,
Always love
mic
when you
check.
go live.
Oh, no doubt, no doubt. Glad to have y'all. I know that y'all brothers ain't coming with challenges. I already know of it. If so, hey, that's fun. Hey, let's do it. But to the guys out there, the challengers, don't let us fill up the panel with everybody that agree, cause we know y'all watching. Come on up. Where Vegan Warrior at?
Oh, he live with D Marvel.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, he live right now with D Marvel.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Oh, they doing the weekly wrap up joint. Yeah, it's his ass. You know what?
That's
I'm,
right.
I'm gonna tell you something about Vegan Warrior and D Marvel. I don't know what kind of relationship they got, but Vegan Warrior is a whole different motherfucker when he over there doing the weekly wrap up with D Marvel. He's not trying to challenge D Marvel. He's not arguing in the chat room with D Marvel's people. You know, it's a very orchestrated show, good energy, all that. But that man come over here, boy,
He
and
gets
it's
passionate, but you got to love passion. You got to respect it, even if it doesn't make sense. Or
look. I respect passion, but sometimes I be wondering if it's hate sometimes.
fair enough. Yeah, I think the civil discourse is the best way to go. Make points rather than raising your voice.
Yeah. Cause you know, Vegan said he's a realist, and that debate I had with him with that out of Africa thing, he said the most unreal shit you can say. Like for a man like Vegan who said he requires so much evidence for shit, he didn't require that much evidence to believe a bizarre belief that he was first. I said, okay, prove it, man. Black people was first. How did it happen? Where it was one black man, it was one black woman having sex, making all black children. One day an albino popped up. They started having sex with the albino, and that's how we get all other races. I'm a realist. Hold up, you a what? You ain't no damn realist with them kind of bizarre little creations in your head, and you really believe this shit, and you really going around getting mad at folks that don't believe it with you? You worse than a Christian.
But it's an important question, right? You know, our heritage, why we're here, who we are. But I think he should take the same approach of until we have evidence, you know, we can't trust the mainstream establishment narrative.
Yeah, he put that. I'm gonna tell you something now. I was writing this. You know what? I put this on my video today. Somebody was trolling me. You know what? You brothers Bill, what I'm gonna do? I'm finna pull this quote up. I want y'all to write this down. I got a quote that I sent to a troll. I want to read this. It was powerful. Hold on.
Okay, well, you pull that up. I have a quote too. I was reading this thing about cowardice. It's like an old French philosopher. It says, "For what produces cowardice is the act of giving up or giving way, and a temperament is not an action. A coward is defined by the deed that he has done." So, and then it goes on to say, "The coward, as we present him, is guilty of being a coward. What people would prefer would be to be born either a coward or a hero. But unfortunately, a coward makes himself cowardly. The hero makes himself heroic. And there's always a possibility for the coward to give up his cowardice and for the hero to stop being heroic. What counts is the total commitment." So I just think it's funny, interesting. You know, we're not born cowards. It's a result of our action. And temperaments are not action. So I just wanted to throw that in there. What do you guys think?
Hold on. No, I was letting the other brothers respond real quick before I hopped on.
Yeah, who else is up here on this? God body? What do you think, brother? Anything you want to build on? Any topics?
Repeat it again for me, if you don't mind.
Yeah, absolutely. Let me see. Here's another, let me just read a couple sentences that are interesting. So, the existentialist, when he portrays a coward, shows him as responsible for his cowardice. He is not like that on account of a cowardly heart or lungs or cerebrum. He has not become like that through his physiological organism. He is like that because he has made himself into a coward by his actions. There is no such thing as a cowardly temperament. There are nervous temperaments. Okay, that's kind of neither here or there. But then it goes on to say, "For what produces cowardice is the act of giving up or giving way, and a temperament is not an action. A coward is defined by the deed that he has done." So I just think it's interesting how this John Paul Sartre guy brings up that it's our actions that make us heroic or cowardly. It's not
And and
our state of mind.
and I just thought about the quote. I can't find it, but it just came back to me. And that's wonderful what you're saying, because that's important for Negroes to be hearing in a time where it does take a lot of bravery to tell the truth, man, and ain't a lot of us doing it. Like
Exactly. I was just telling my son about that the other night.
And I'm gonna tell you something about the vegan situation too. Another reason a lot of us guys ain't standing up for the truth. Cause no matter how much truth you tell about the earth being flat, if you still founded on the out of Africa theory, you're not a flat earther. You're a fucking evolutionist. That's what you are. So People may want to deny what the fuck they are, but that's what they are. And I'm gonna tell you something right now. Um, Here's the quote that I wrote. Most people, in the case of Vegan Warrior, when we was doing that debate, this is exactly what happened. He let his emotions lead him to delusions, and I let the evidence lead me to the truth. That's the quote. Don't let your emotions lead you to delusions. Rather, let the evidence lead you to the truth.
Right. It's confirmation bias. People are looking for the evidence which will support what they already believe or want to be true.
Hey, thank you for the super chat donation, Anthony Baker. Thank you for that super chat donation. Let me give a shout out to Moneymaker and to my sister Katina Newton as well, man. Shout out to everybody that's supporting the show. Yeah, man. I just, it's crazy. That's why I say I don't know how much of it is hate because, yeah, you don't see him pulling that shit on everybody. And where I'm from, niggas will check you for that. They'll be like, hold up, my nigga, like, that ain't no real shit. You picking and choosing on what Negroes you act a certain way around. Like, I respect vegan because I like the challenges. I like that shit. Y'all know me, I'm a debater. So when vegan pop up with the challenges, I love it. I get excited. But
Yeah, he gets us out of our comfort zone.
yeah, but see, here's what I don't like. I don't like it when I go watch like the weekly wrap up with him and D Marble, and he don't do it with D Marble. I be want to see him sharpen steel with D Marble. Like y'all saw me sharpen steel with Vegan. You saw Masterpiece do it. You saw every motherfucking dude on my panel and clash with Vegan Warrior about something. But he ain't never had a debate with D Marble. And it ain't like that I'm encouraging debating. It's like, damn, do you just automatically change up over there or some shit? Or you pick and choose where you want to act like a motherfucking, where you want to have this energy at?
Yeah, it is a different dynamic when he's talking to you versus D. And I think if I don't want to speak for Vegan, but I think he might just be wanting you to clarify when you're talking speculation versus what you know to be true. Not that I've ever found that to be a problem. I think you differentiate.
Check this out.
Well,
Who goes through life specifying every point of view? Like
it's impossible. Yeah,
it's impossible. That's just like me telling him, man, every time you speak, you need to remind us that you believe in the out of Africa theory. Like, bro, once you let me know that's your theory, continue to move on. You ain't gotta iterate. Well, y'all know, like, he wants you to. I don't get what the hell he want. Can you go ahead and clarify a little more?
I really can't. I was just wanting to bring that up because I think I've heard him say that. Like when you say, I think his main contention is when you say stuff like you think that we originated in the North Pole, and he like again, it goes back to the out of Africa debate, but it just begs the question. Maybe we should all just be clear when we're talking speculation and say it's possible, but not for certain. We don't really know. But I think we all agree about that. We're just speculating and trying to search for the truth. It's like you said, the quest starts with the question. I think that's what you said.
Yeah.
And you got to start asking questions and getting that truth. And you've divulged so much truth to so many people, and you have to use words that everyone has different connotations of what they mean. So you just do your best and put out all the information you do. And anyone who nitpicks you, I think, is doing everyone a disservice.
Yo, on some real shit, the moment that I started to get a presence for myself, I automatically seen a whole bunch of other black YouTubers kind of developing coalitions like, okay, like kind of like how they was doing Dane Calloway. That's why I was relating to Dane Calloway, because I know what he was going through. All that brother did was just come on the YouTube and started sharing his research, and the shit went viral. And because of that, man, he had groups of niggas trying to slander him about personal shit, catching him on this, that, trying to do that. And I can relate to that. The flat earth community tried to do that to me. You know, that's why I don't fuck with the Potato Club. I don't fuck with the Flat Earth Conference. And you don't really see me, you know, me and D-Marble get along. That's my brother. But the reason y'all don't see us collabing like that, because it's two different kind of flat earthers. You either the Potato Club or non-Potato Club. Now, I would like for vegan to push that. Like, on more than just the Flat Power community. You know, I was watching a lot of that brother's live streams, and I saw a lot of people over there who was sniping my channels, and it just was pissing me off. So maybe that's why I'm kind of got a little chip on my shoulder. But you know, it's interesting to see that. Like, wow, you got you got such and such over here. You know, he sniped me, right? Like, wow, okay, I get it now. If you don't fuck with Sanchez, I'm cool with you because I really don't fuck with him either. But I'm just keep acting it that way, you know. That's how I'm perceiving it. Let me get out my feelings though. How y'all doing, man?
Yeah, well, I've been watching you for a long time, bro. Since when you were first getting into flat Earth, so I've kind of seen your rise to the sub counts you have now. And I think what's awesome about what you did is you did it before people knew it was even possible. That by talking truth and by putting out the knowledge, that you can build a reputation and a following. And then everyone saw what you did, and I think there's some jealousy, and people wanted it for themselves, and they didn't see all the hard work you put in, even behind the scenes, especially. So I just want to say that I think that you did it before everyone else even knew it was possible, and then everyone saw and wanted it for themselves. So I think you should just keep doing what you're doing. Don't look around at other people. Just put out the best info you can, and collaborate with people who support you and you agree with their message.
That's facts right there. That's good advice. I can't lie. Yep. You know why? Your vibe attract your tribe. That's for sure. My bad, y'all. I'm trying to get this thing straight. There we go. How you like that? We'll do it like that. All right. So yeah, man. You know, to anybody else that want to join the show, go ahead and throw the emails out there. Put your email in the chat room and we can take you. We got room on the panel. Everybody on the panel, you don't have to mute your mic. Ain't nobody talking. I mean, it's a casual stream. You know how we do.
I just want to remind everyone that one of the biggest drives in humans is jealousy. I try to put it past. I try not to let it affect me because I can identify it. But I think everyone needs to be aware of these ingrained traits in us, and I think they're also programmed into us. But I don't think there's anything good that comes out of jealousy.
You know,
isn't as productive as building.
I'm glad you brought that up. Oh, let me read something from Plain Mind. It says, "Nah, bro, vegan warrior real. There is other folk clearly jealous of your growth." Yeah, and it's up to me to feel to decide within me who I think my haters are. And it's a thin line between love and hate. Let's just say that.
I think vegan has a lot of love for you, bro, and I think that you probably have reciprocal love, and that's what bugs you the most is how he treats you. Because I think we all respect Vegan Warrior, and he's put in the time. He's been on the front line of truth for a lot longer than we have, probably. I mean, not maybe you. You've been out there for a long time, but he's older than a lot of the other people in this community. He's kind of like an elder. He's seen things that we only have read about on the internet. So I think that we owe him some respect. But then again, he owes you respect for what you've done.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. One thing what makes the that puts a wall in between me and Vegan Warrior. Vegan Warrior wants to pan people to Africa. And to me, that's the New World Order agenda. People don't understand the shit that I'm teaching them about this whole Pan-African shit. Now, Vegan said he was once affiliated with the Boule. He ought to know how detrimental it is to go with the whole Pan-African theory. because the only way you can support a pan theory is with evolution. Let me just run some through y'all mind. If you say all the humans on earth originated from one type of human, it had to be a process of mutation for them to get from the original to the non-original. That type of thinking is the reason we say stuff like, are you original? Oh, I'm aboriginal. Oh, I'm non-original. Are you an original human? Plants and animals don't talk like that.
Well, there's mutation, and there's also just when parents have a child, it basically it splits the difference, and it takes features from each of them. So I think those are the two major driving forces. But I don't think mutation is as big as driving force as they claim, and I don't think there's been as much time as they claim has been at work.
Hey, in order to join the panel, all you gotta do is put your email address in the chat room. The same chat room where you super chat at. Thank you, KKB Moore. What happened to your wrench over here? Let me wrench you back up. Appreciate that. Just drop the email in the chat and yeah, we'll get you right on up. Sir Drop, I already sent you the link. I'll send it again. Yeah, man. There's no way around evolution when you come with a pan theory. And what a pan theory is you starting a pantheon. Whenever somebody like Vegan Warrior tell you that it all started with one man and one woman, they're starting a pantheon. Because from that one man and one woman, they saying we can trace all of these humans back to one mom and daddy. The truth is, you can't trace all of these humans back to one mom and daddy. You can trace all of these humans back to one creator that created even mamas and daddies. Now they want to hide the creator. And you got to realize humans, animals, plants, air, all of that was created by something divine, something bigger than you. What they're trying to do with this pan theory is say, no, didn't nothing big create humans. Something big created the black man and black woman. Then the black man and black woman created all you other races. That's called a pantheon. You're panning the diversity that we see in nature and attributed it to one group. And that's the biggest blasphemy. Because what they're saying is that the creator of the universe didn't have enough know-it-all to create these beautiful races. When you look at Polynesians, you look at Hawaiians, you look at Asians, you look at Russians, you look at Cambodians, Ethiopians, you look at all of these different types of people, and you got one group of people on the earth saying they all come from us, and it started from one mama and one daddy. And you say, well, how old was this black Adam and Eve? Well, they had to be in their mid-ages, around in their 30s or something. So let me get this straight. When the Most High created the world, the Most High created all the diversity in the plant life and the bird. Well, no, vegan said, wasn't no diversity even in the plant life. That's where he got me at. See, this is deep because you're saying when the Most High created all of this diversity, it decided to just create one type of human. Oh no, I mean that's right there just is so easy to debunk itself because it's like you're telling me that the Most High created different color roses, different color fishes, different colors in the rainbow, different color parrots and different color birds. But when it came down to the humans, he said, you know what? I only need the black crayon for this. Put them other ones up. We ain't gonna make a bunch of color them. And what happened was the black people said, you know what? The Most High stupid. Why the Most High ain't make a different color people? And it came through us. No matter how you take the credit, you're saying you the one created the diversity among the seed of man. And now you're putting yourself on the throne of the Most High. See, To say of one man and one woman created the entire diverse human family is to take the credit from the Most High. The Most High created the entire human family in all shades, styles, and combinations. All we did after that was the same shit Puff Daddy did, remix and remix. It was already mixed. The shit was mixed, man. Only thing you can do is remix. So when folks be like, man, look at these mixed children. No, they're remixed children. If you come in the kitchen after I blended my smoothie, you can't say, man, stop mixing. Nigga is already mixed. You mean stop remixing? Yeah, hop on in. Yeah.
Well, I just want to ask a question to clarify. So you think that there were certain at the creation of humanity, there are various different types of humans placed throughout the world, and what we see today is the mixture over time of all these intermixing populations.
Say that one more time.
Well, I'm just trying to understand the theory. So you're saying that God created all of the diversity at once, as opposed to it happening.
Now, guess what's so crazy? You think that's a theory. To me, that's a fact. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I didn't create the sun's polar opposite, which is the moon. That's a very diverse relationship.
Right.
I did not create the water and then create the fire. That diverse relation. I didn't do that. I didn't create the red rose versus the blue rose or the red bird versus the blue bird. I didn't do that. The Most High did. So why would I stop knowing that the Most High did it when it came to humans? Why would I go through plants, animals, and all that, then get to humans and say, well, hold up now. I created this diversity in humans. The Most High didn't do that. The Most High only created one kind. That's blasphemy.
Yeah, well, my stance is I have no idea of what happened, and I'm looking. I'd love to know. I think that you bring up some of the most interesting ideas. Of course, mainstream says that we evolved and migrated out of Africa.
Let me cut you off for 1 second, and I apologize for doing it. I just want you to understand something. You do know, you're just not choosing to know. Let me explain something to you. The creator that created humans in the beginning still creating them now. You been in the hospital? You see babies being born? See,
yeah,
now the reason I say that is this. We don't see none of the shit that they tell us happening now. We do not see black people still giving birth to Asians. Yes, black people can have a damn albino, but I never saw a black man and black woman give birth to Bruce Lee. So how is they gonna say all of these different races evolved from them? That would be like me saying, okay, we all evolved from monkeys. Where is the half monkey, half human species? That's why they coming with the Bigfoot Sasquatch shit. Because it's a missing link in their theory. It's a missing link. So if you say all the races evolved from black people, show me the black people that's still shitting out Asians.
Well, you heard I was on Vegan's stream when he first proposed the idea, and I don't think that's what he was saying. He was saying that there were people in Africa, and obviously due to the sun and everything, dark skin was a benefit to survival and to reproduction. But then some people migrated out of that region, or maybe even because they were albino, he was saying, and they couldn't stand the sun, into like what we call Europe and the Middle East. And then over time, these populations developed and accumulated different traits that they found important. So maybe it was just by geographical separation. And I mean, technically, yeah, I'm saying the theory does have a bit of evolution. I think people would say that's microevolution rather than macro or between species. But I don't think he was ever saying that it was just like a mutation that all of a sudden a black person gave birth to an Asian person. I think go ahead.
What knowledge was saying, I mean, not knowledge, but what Vegan was saying was the Yakub theory, far as he was kind of sneaking it in, but it was more to the Yakub theory where they started the Caucasian race off the albinos. Now, Yakub had albinos. If you weren't an albino, he killed you. and they moved off into the mountains or whatever. Now that's where the Caucasian race supposed to come from. He was trying to blend it together to act like he made up something new. But go ahead. Go
Yeah,
ahead, brother.
and see, the thing is this. I don't know if y'all really getting this. Before I get into it, let me call out the super chats. Let me give a shout out to you, Sir Drop. Appreciate that support, my brother. And to Mind's Eye as well. Always supporting. And Mark Monagan, what's good, brother? Said if the creator made all humans of all age groups at the same time, could you build on how you think that's possible without being babies first? Good question. Does anybody else have any ever thought that? Because I brought that up. That's my theory. Have you ever thought about that? Now I'll go and explain to you something on that. Go ahead. I want y'all to go ahead first.
I'll give like 2 sentences here. I've kind of thought of that before. There's obviously the possibility that the Earth, or the world as we call it, is some sort of a farm, an open air farm, and maybe what we call the creator or the creators dropped off a few initial beings into each world and then allowed it to play out over time and microevolution. But it wasn't like that we started as fish and evolved to monkeys and to humans. It's more like there was a human to start with, and we've all kind of shifted in geographic regions.
Now
And I look at. Oh, go ahead. My fault.
I'm gonna pass it to you. Yeah, you go first, Drop, because I'm gonna answer Mark, but I may probably be long-winded. So in case I do, you just go first, my brother. You got it.
You know my shit. 2 sentences.
I already
Look,
know.
I look at it. I look at it just like this. Reason why all ages and everything was created at one time. You would have to be raised by wolves. If he just made 2 babies, who raised the babies? You know what I'm saying? Okay, now the baby need a titty nipple to feed off of. So you gotta have a baby and a mother. You see what I'm saying? So ain't basically the theory of what came first, the seed or the chicken or whatever.
Man, you know what, bro? I'm so fucking glad you brought that up, because that's it. What came first, the chicken or the egg? They both came together. Hey, that's yeah. You see, and see, it's a trick question, bro. They say, "What happened? This or that?" And you be like, "Or." You know, like, what happened, this or that? Or
yeah, it could be either. It could have been an egg or a chicken to start. And
no. Here's the thing. It couldn't have been either. It had to be both. The Most High don't. Do you understand that when you say either, all you saying is ether, because the ether represent the total duat?
No, I didn't know that.
Be stupid. He made me stupid again. I hate that. I ain't gonna even lie, but go ahead.
No, what I'm saying is the ether splits all things in the middle. The ether literally splits all things in the middle. The ethereal part of the human is your spinal, your pineal gland, your heart. These are the vortice areas of the human, the hyperbolic areas, the sex organ, and it's all in the middle. It splits you evenly. You're split by yourself. Like everything in this cosmos is split directly in the middle of itself and in the middle of the earth. It's a fractal splitting. And it's the ether that divides all things. And this division is actually what connects all things. So it's a paradox. That's why we say either this, either that. You know what I mean?
So either or, right? Ether or.
Yeah, I'm a programmer, and that's a common expression where you'll have or, and it's the vertical line that you see on the keyboard. It's like straight up and down. That means or in programming. So that's interesting, with the either being the ether, everything split down the middle.
Yeah, that was one of the first things that caught me when I was doing etymology. The word ether, and how you can't escape the words or when you deal with the median point and the what they call it, the narrow path. That's that middle point. That's that everybody call it the middle passage, the middle point. You know what I'm saying? Like that right there is why we walk up under the St. Louis Arch. You know, that's that gateway, that medium point. That's
Yeah,
what
the Bible verse is really interesting. Enter through the narrow gate, for wide is the gate and broad is the road that leads to destruction, and many enter through it.
Man, listen, that's why I don't just completely throw out the Bible, because shit like that is
Yeah.
that's some wise stuff.
And it goes on to say, but small is the gate and narrow the road that leads to life, and only a few find it. So it's real profound, a lot of the stuff in the Bible.
Yep. Because a lot of
Hey,
it come directly from the oracles and the ancients.
Yep. It's the
a,
stuff that rang true when you said it out loud and made presentations verbally, and just kind of kept getting passed along.
hey,
Mm-hmm.
a preacher told me this. You know, preachers get money, so you know they got game. But he told me that. Hey, he was like, I don't care if it's real. He said, I don't care if the Bible real or fake. I don't know a man that can write it. And when he said that, I'm
Ooh,
looking at him. I'm like, I don't know. I don't know nobody that
Yeah,
can
well,
that's true. But it's not one
alive.
man. It's not one man that wrote it. It's kind of like
I,
Ubuntu.
I
It's
was
the whole
just, I was
society.
just, I was just finna get into that. See, the Bible is a prime example of how much power we can have if men work together to accomplish some shit. Because that book was accomplished by more than 100 men, and all of their families ruling the world today based upon them how they came together to do that. When will we do it? Is the question.
And guess what I heard, bro, Sanchez? I heard every book in the Bible or every book in any religion is basically a lifetime of reading. So, like, if you read in the book of Genesis, it's really 2, 3 thousand, 4,000 pages in fine print where
Yep.
you need a fucking magnifying glass to read it. And it'll take you a lifetime to read it. So, what they did was made footnotes of it. And then they changed the headlines to support their theory. Like the headlines of it ain't really what they supposed to be. So the headlines is what how they move they fucking new world order from the headlines of the fucking Bibles. But if you look at the teachings in it, you can discard all the bullshit. But most people can't spit out the bones, so that's why it's a deadly weapon. Either or. My fault. Go
Yeah,
ahead.
hey, devil or Jesus, goddamn, they hang you with that too. Cause when you get up in that Bible, with what kind of Christian you gonna be? A New Testament Christian or an Old Testament Christian? Like they got that shit to where, see, we can't escape the or. When in the ancient spiritual practices, we were the or, we were the orbs and the oracles. We was in the median point. We didn't choose Christ or the devil. We made them motherfuckers get along and drink tea together.
So we is the organs to the most high. That's gangster.
You know
Ah.
what? You know what proper spirituality is? They got you twisted. They give you a devil with a pitchfork and an angel with a harp, and that ain't balance. You know what balance is? Balance is the angel having a pitchfork and the devil having a harp. Why? Because the devil gonna stab you. It's the devil. So if you get a devil with a harp, when he get mad, he can't do nothing but play you some music, and the angel ain't gonna.
Lucifer was the angel of music, right? God in
Yeah,
charge of God's
yeah.
like choir or something.
Facts. So I'm just saying, like, true balance would be each polarity giving the other one their strength in exchange for their weakness, and now we can't fall. It's like in the army when they made you sit back to back and nobody got tired. You can rest up against somebody's back evenly, and we both could just fall asleep. It would get stuck like that, even energy. Feel me? Like a real backrest. So we used to actually sleep like that in the Air Force. So what I'm saying is, when you look at the sun and moon, that's what they is. They counteracting each other's energy, creating a perpetual number eight, man. Like I gave y'all this example before. If you got some nunchucks, just say Surdrop got a nunchuck and I got a nunchuck, and he throw his nunchuck at me and I throw my nunchuck at him, and they get tangled up in the air, what's gonna happen? As soon as them nunchucks make contact and meet while they airborne, they gonna twist up together and coil up together and start spinning in the air when they connect. Y'all know what I'm talking about?
Stalemate.
See? And
It's a still.
that's how I look at the sun and moon.
And
Yeah,
that
I
and
don't know what to think of those.
sun and moon is just like when you playing chess with somebody and y'all can't check each other and they call stalemate. It's
Yeah,
like it's a
yeah.
balance. Like I can't win, you can't win, and that's the sun and moon. But what I wanted to ask you was this: what the fuck can be behind the infinite dome?
Hold on, let me.
If it,
You know what, boy, you got a damn good question. We got a damn good bill, and here I go again with another interruption. And I ain't gonna lie, I'm wrong because I'm also interrupting you to address a troll. Why don't Osvaldo Gomez leave, brother? Why would you stay around to something that you don't want to? You're weird. Leave. If we're not talking about something you approve of, go. Matter of fact, my moderators will help you if you keep trolling. We'll sing you on your damn way, you weirdo. Who hangs around places they don't like? You know what I mean? I don't
Asian.
like, yeah, I don't go to no nail shops. I don't like nail shops. I hate the smell of the fucking remover.
Hey, they hate you, bro, because you undebunkable. Like you ain't gonna say some shit that you ain't really like looked into. So when you say your shit, they be like, "No, no, never," and then they try to look into it and be like, "Wow, he right." So they hate you, bro. That just was gonna happen. The truth gonna get hated. The fiction, the fake shit, motherfuckers applaud that shit. But once you start spitting the truth, ah. They don't like it, man. Not the people that didn't know it first, because they wanted to know it. They ain't work hard enough.
Yeah,
They ain't
hey,
read.
hey, that's facts, man. I'm glad that Sir Drop that you get what I'm gonna tell you. A lot of folks see the hate, and a lot of real niggas gonna call that shit out. Like, yeah, man, that shit just hate, bro. It is what it is. I'm glad you call it out, cause guess what? The haters feel some kind of way when you call it out. It's just like if somebody in the room got AIDS and you walk in talking about HIV and shit, they go to looking crazy. Like that's how a hater feel when you go to addressing that shit and they know they really a hater. You know what I'm saying? We don't know if they're a hater. They know, but when we talk about it, it do make them uncomfortable. That's why I'm glad when we do that shit.
And here's what make them uncomfortable. The one question you say, why y'all ain't telling y'all people this? Why I gotta tell y'all people this? I'm trying to deal with my people. My people know this. Why I gotta tell y'all people this and y'all know it? That lets you know the people these motherfuckers dealing with ain't cut right. They it's a half truth. A half truth ain't nothing but a lie. We all know that. You know what
Facts.
I'm saying? Tell the whole truth and then be like, okay, now that's what we dealing with. Instead of them the devils. The devils, hold on, how many flags we got in the United Nations? I think we outnumber the Europeans in the United Nations. So they won't say it though. They'll be like, it's all this white supremacy. I know white motherfuckers don't give a fuck about none of that. Look, they all connected together.
Yeah.
And they all is, man, this shit is like the fucking, look, let's get on to the Patriots and Rams, the Baphomet versus the people, right? Who you think gonna win a Super?
Look, they got hey folks so damn crazy. Like man, folks don't get this shit. Like we in the fucking aeon of horrors. The Super Bowl numbers equal out to number 8 for infinity completion, the complete of a cycle. This Super Bowl is what 53. Now check this out. Crazy thing about it, I just told y'all about the 5-3. That was the remember when I was breaking down the 5-3-3-3 and the Jewish New Year and all that? Now look at the Super Bowl numbers, 5-3. See how these numbers popping up? Now check this out. What I've been talking about. What's been popping up lately? Baphomet, Ram talk, papacy talk. And look what you got, the papacy, which is the Patriots and the fucking Rams. Remember how I keep showing y'all that dude with the horns on his head, the Baphomet? I bet you the Rams win the Super Bowl. I'm not trying to tell y'all who to bet your money on, but
Oh, they won.
but only thing I'm saying is Horus is the Baphomet, and the Rams team represent Horus. Their helmet is made like Zeus Ammon. Go ahead, Sir Drop. I'm gonna pull up to you how to
All
how.
right, let's see.
Have you
Let's
guys been
go
seeing
through.
all
Hold
the?
up, right
Go
quick.
ahead.
1 second, and I'm gonna give it right to you because I do be weird with it. Now look, and it's still gonna come to that 77 or that 7. If it's a high score game, the end numbers is gonna be 77. If it's a low score game, the end numbers is gonna be 7 when you add up the numerology, guaranteed.
Okay.
Because of the, go ahead.
I was just
Go
going to
ahead.
say, in line with the Rams thing and how Bro was saying the Baphomet's coming into the public conscience. Have you guys seen that they're doing yoga with goats? Like that's the new trend.
Quit.
These yoga people are like doing with goats, and the goats will like stand on their back as they're doing these poses, and it's just so weird.
And
But go
see,
ahead, sir.
yeah,
Oh, go ahead.
that's see the goat return. You know they call themselves goat man when they get to a high level and shit.
Yeah, they gave it an acronym, greatest of all time.
Yeah, that's what they do. And this is how the Rams get their helmet. I used to love the St. Louis Rams, their helmet. I think the St. Louis Rams and the Cincinnati Bengals got the fireest helmets in the league. But the Rams definitely got a fire helmet. But they helmet come from this guy, you know. Look at this shit. This is where the Rams get their helmet from. And y'all ever thought about it? The Rams only played in the two cities that represent this God. This is a form of St. Louis right here. Did you know that? And this is also associated with biblical literature and shit. So when you talk about Los Angeles Rams, it all makes sense. Like, you know, it's like they got certain teams in certain areas for that energy. And the logos of them teams, man, mean a lot. Like, it, you know, a lot of people was talking about New York Jets in the World Trade Center, and I was like, damn, that, you know, that's some deep shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's just crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, this Super Bowl is all symbolism. Where you got the Rams and the Patriots, I'll show you. The Patriots logo is the same God. Here it is right here. You know that little dude in the triangle on the Patriots helmet? Here he go right here. Let me show you. This him.
Yep, and they absolutely do fix these big sporting events, and absolutely the Super Bowl, and they fix who's going to match against each other to tell a narrative and to tell a story, and a lot of time it does go back to mythology and biblical symbology.
Yeah, they got him shaping like a yoni. When you see, it's very simple. This the same Adidas symbolism. Your three stripes making a triangle. Once you learn what to look for, you know what to look for. Look what's on his hat. This is the Baphomet right here, folks. You see the Baphomet had a five-pointed star right there?
Yep.
Look how many eyes he's showing you. And you know, this is just another form of this guy. So the Rams and the Patriots in the Super Bowl is because, man, we're in the time of the Baphomet. We're in the time what they call the beast, 666. So the Antichrist is among us as we speak, but you're calling him Donald Trump.
So you don't think that Tom Brady and the Patriots will win? His number 12, that's 3. This gonna be the 6th ring for him.
It's
Uh
my man hit me with that. He said they played the Rams his first Super Bowl. The last Super Bowl he had played the Rams, and it'd be 6 rings, making tie for the GOAT with Michael Jordan. I heard that theory too.
right,
This
right.
can go either way. Now, this is why you allowed to bet. Once you start figuring out these fixes, though, you know what you betting on versus betting on talent. You're not betting on talent. All that shit fixed. Don't think, oh, Todd Gurley is the best running man. Get all that bullshit out of here. It's at the end of the day, what the end score gonna be, it's gonna be symbolized. The halftime
hmm
symbolized. The halftime score gonna be symbolized. The numbers, like say, say, all of a sudden, the number 34 have 112 yards, right? That means the number 7, and whatever happened at the end of the Super Bowl gonna be symbolic. It happened
Yeah,
every year. You can go
yeah.
all the way down.
Is
And,
Gladys Knight doing the halftime show? Isn't her big song "Midnight Train to Georgia"? So I
damn.
wonder if they're gonna like have a big crowd or
Mm.
something, like the clock's hitting midnight or something. I don't know.
Yo, is that the real Lex in the building? I know that ain't Lex. I think we got a challenger, man. If we got any challengers, let it be known. If that's Lex, man, shout out to you. Let me know if that's the real Lex Vortex so I can wrench my brother up, man. You know we good, man. You know me and Lex got off on bad terms, but that's my brother, man.
Hey, no, because Lex really, nah, I'm gonna tell you about Lex. Lex dope as fuck, man, because he broke the stigma of the scriptures of the Bible. He like, I'm the hold on, what kind of Christian he was? I'm the mystic. I'm mystic. Like I'm gonna do away with all the false teachings in the Bible, and I'm gonna fucking dig right down into the teachings of what they saying. Now, what you did with the mystic is broke down what they was teaching, and he there now, man. He probably your best friend. Once you, hey, once you broke down all the symbolism, bro, he your best friend. I guarantee it.
Hey, that ain't the real Lex. I know who that is. That's the brother Suge trolling Lex. Oh man, y'all a trip, man. Hey, Suge a trip, man. Hey, Suge need a trophy, boy. You the number one troll on YouTube. Can't nobody fuck with you with this shit, man.
They can't.
They can't fuck with Suge with this trolling shit, nigga.
Sugar come in person on your ass
Yeah,
too. Sugar don't be playing.
yeah.
He
Yeah.
come in person with like nigga, and yeah.
I
I don't
remember.
know. This shit be fun.
I remember that nigga popped up on somebody chat and had an account that looked just like Dane Calloway shit. They thought it was Dane, it was Suge. Damn, am I remembering that right? It was something like that. Yo, that shit's funny, man. See, a lot of folks just be like Suge. That's why I fucks with Suge. Cause when you learn Suge just be having fun with this shit, man. If you take him too serious, man, you gonna have a fucked up day, but he ain't. He gonna be chilling. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, can I ask you a couple thumbs up, some thumbs down? All right, I'm gonna say some names. You say thumbs up or thumbs down. All right, Jordan Maxwell. That do you know him?
I keep hearing that name,
All right,
bro.
you don't
Can
know
you,
him.
run him by me some more? Cause you ain't the first person to bring him up. I don't like sleeping on folks. I slept on Seven Bomar, and that man came up and popped up on the joint.
If it's the Jordan Maxwell, I'm thinking thumbs down. That old guy, that old big guy.
All right, that's good. All right, I'm just trying to get through some names because I be needing reference on people I'll be listening to. Robert Duncan.
I don't know.
Ah, Crow 777.
Oh,
He,
shit, man, I can't give no thumbs. I feel like I really feel left out on this. I'm gonna start watching these cats, man. Real talk. Hard to when you do it yourself.
Pharaoh said that. You heard the Pharaoh said that the OG probably like 60, man. But he a glober, but he got a lot of wisdom though still because he an elder. Like man, he got a lot of game,
Yeah,
bro.
I know about that. I know about that channel. Excuse me, that channel. Pharaoh said that.
Yeah, yeah, he cool, but let me mute my mic, man. I ain't
No, 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 no.
go
I
ahead,
ain't. I
yo.
ain't know you know about it. It's a couple of channels up there. I'm subscribed to Pharaoh said that, so I'll be a hypocrite to say I wouldn't thumbs it up. You know.
What about what about? All right, I know you fuck with I now. I know you fuck with I. All right, now
Hey,
If y'all
Pharaoh,
motherfuckers fuck with
they said that Pharaoh said that channel is Uncle Suge channel. Damn, you got to be bullshit. No,
no,
they
that ain't
lying.
no
Oh, okay.
Pharaoh said be done slap. No, OG ain't on that. No, that's my OG. I've been fucking with him for like a couple of years. Um, let's think of some more channels. I only fuck with like 7 people, man, because there's a lot of fake shit out there.
I see
Cause I thought I was smart as hell. Matter of fact,
I see one of Tommy trolls in the chat room, yo. The True Freeman out there in the chat, man. You know he been on Tommy head for so long. Just by him being over here, Tommy might bomb this
Tommy,
motherfucker. Uh-huh. Go
hey,
ahead.
Tommy went on Infowars though. He let himself know he was sold out. Once he went on Infowars, I'm like, Tommy, I thought you was a comedian. I was rocking with you. I didn't care about your content. I liked it. The shit. It was cool. You down a black woman. It was funny. Whatever, whatever, whatever. And then you went on Infowars. So now I'm thinking you doing this shit for real. This ain't even a joke. You're
Yeah.
serious. You really trying to. And once I figured out you was really trying to, then that was different. First, it was like, man, this dude is funny as hell. You know what I'm saying? Like sort of like Mag. I'd be like, that shit funny as fuck.
Hey, look.
But when you serious,
When Tommy went on Infowars, when was that? I'm
that
a
was like 2 years ago.
man.
Maybe,
What was they
yeah,
talking
you gotta,
about?
yeah.
Some government. They were talking about some political
I don't
stuff.
know.
Oh,
No, but that shit went viral though. Y'all motherfuckers got like a good, man, y'all got a good 200,000 views on that shit. But you was more or less like, I hear what you saying, Tommy, and you was kind of telling him he overrated. I mean, he was overdoing it, but you ain't want to say too much because you was on his platform. So you was like, okay, I ain't gonna really troll him, but I'm gonna slip it in. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? Because we all what you was connected to him with was that we all as one. We trying to unite together. And what he was stating was more or less what Tommy state. But you still was trying to say we kind of think the same, but you kind of overdo it on that end. You know what I mean? That's how that show went. To me, I mean, you know what I mean? Kind of went like, okay, the white motherfuckers ain't the fucking devils and enemies, and the black motherfuckers ain't neither. And then Tommy was more or less still on his female grudge on whatever he went through, man. Tommy crazy, man. Whatever he went through, that motherfucker don't give a fuck. He gonna crack jokes about it. He gonna dog anybody that dispute it. It's funny, it's comical, but he need to wake up like without a black woman or a white woman or a Chinese woman or any kind of woman, you wouldn't be here, bro. As long as you know that, fuck everything else you pitching to push the narrative. I think he controlled for real. I don't know. I ain't gonna allege it. I don't know, but I know how to read content, and I know how to look at like motherfucker. You don't think like that for real. You
Mm.
got a script in front of you. You know what I'm saying?
Oh,
But
if Tommy hear that, he gonna try to debate your ass. Cause look, that's some deep shit, bro. Um, do he
no,
really think?
never debate a real fact.
Hey, yo, what up? Hey,
Oh, go ahead, my.
True Freeman want me to ask you about the Hooter girl. I heard about that. He got the Hooter girl fired about the red hat shit. Yo, these red hats been getting y'all pissed off, man. Y'all, hey, yo, these folks is trying to piss off y'all quote unquote
Can you come by
liberals.
one?
Huh?
Let's do the red hat challenge. I challenge anybody that's listening to go buy that red hat. You ain't gonna find that shit
You
nowhere
got
in
you
life.
got the
You're not
art.
gonna go buy it.
Yeah.
You can buy it everywhere. What's
No,
your point?
you got to order it. I thought you got to go and order that red
Right.
hat.
You better have to order it. Man, that
What's the
shit is
difference
straight.
between ordering
When
one?
you see the red hat, it's the opposition. When you see the red hat, especially more than one, you think 11 people ordered that hat? Come on, man. If you got that hat, it was given to you. Put these
No, that's
hats
not
on.
true, man.
Period.
People are brainwashed. People think Trump is the solution.
Yeah.
Like I was downtown Houston, and people were just lined up. I don't like in the middle of a
Well,
workday waiting
buy
for him
the hat.
to give a. I don't have one of those hats,
I'm
but
trying to tell you, they made that hat.
Nobody knows.
That motherfucking hat. Listen, that motherfucking hat gonna be the reason we go into martial law. I'm
well,
telling
you named it the other day. It's hatred rearranged. Red hat.
man, that's deep. Red hat and hatred. And that's exactly, and this is some occult shit. Y'all can't tell me this ain't no symbolism with the red and the people that's.
Oh yeah, you know it is.
Yeah, because all of the people that's hating the red hat, they are rebels. And a rebel is personified in mythology as a bull. And now they got the red hat for the bulls, man. All this shit just ain't no coincidence, man.
Not at all.
And what's deep is when who had put that in the chat, bro Sanchez called it out. He was like listening to the shit he was playing, and dude was like, "You can't spell red hat without hatred."
Yep.
And he like,
That's
"Hold
deep.
on, bro. Whoever said that,
That was
whoever
awesome.
said that was deep.
But I know a lot of these
Hell,
people.
that was
are wearing
awesome,
these-
bro.
A lot of people that are wearing these hats are good intentioned people that want the country to be good. They just don't really understand what's going on at a higher level.
Yeah, what I don't like about
No,
see
if they got that,
here's the contradiction of it, and I'm gonna pass it right back to you, Drop. They said we're gonna wear this hat because we want America to be great again. Now the person who brought forth that campaign, being Donald Trump, y'all saying y'all want America to be great again, but what I don't like about the conservatives who push Trump can't do no wrong. Trump do disrespectful shit that's not so great, and they brush it under the rug and say, "Oh, he just a stand-up guy, you know, he's an alpha male," shit like that, you know.
But
like,
it's just Obama's campaign rearranged and reworded, right? Change and hope, and now it's basically just like we know you're elect this guy, this puppet, and they just keep walking and using both parties to do their damage.
now Trump is this, man. The devil got to tell you what the fuck he doing. He got to deceive you. He can't lie to you. Period. Now Trump, like he'll say fake news. He'll say this, that, and the third, and we take him for a joke, but he's slipping out all the truths in the game. You know what I mean? But then we look at him like, you're a fucking bigot. Fuck
you know what's so
you know
what's so
but by him,
my bad.
oh, go ahead.
No, you had it. No, I was just gonna plug in what's so hypocritical about the hat. The Constitution started off with "We the people." Now, the hat should say "Make the people great again." If we Americans, and America gonna be great by default. See what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's a terrible motto. If you have to put something on the hat, why would you come up with that? Because it implies that we recently were terrible and we're going to make it, but we were once good, and then we're going to try to make it good again. It's like, why not just like make America better or something? It's not very difficult.
You look at it for the real of what it's now. Make America again. Who won the Civil War? Motherfucking black folks. Now listen, that's what made America great. Now listen. Now make it great again is they say, man, make these motherfuckers work again. We can't fall into that paradigm no more. We can't really build another country. We built the whole country. And, now, I ain't talking about black folks. I'm talking about poor folks. Poor folks built, every ghetto built everything. Working people build what's going on. You know what I'm saying? They want us to do it again. Go ahead. My fault. My bad. You know, I've been drinking. No, I've been drinking. I start talking about King Tutu.
well, let me just throw in. Yeah, hey, just you can stay relaxed like that, brother, and whatever you want to talk about. That's what we gonna just have fun, man. We ain't we just a casual stream today. I know a lot of folks was in the chat like, bro, Sanchez, what are visuals? I mean, you know, if somebody asks a question or something, I might throw up some slides, but we just relaxing, we just chilling for real. I was just catching up with y'all. So but yeah, to anybody else that want to come up and join and build, man, about current events and stuff, because what y'all think about that Culverton situation? That They targeting the Hebrew Israelites, and it's not a game. It's really not a game.
Yeah, I don't know. It could be all,
If you want
but it's hard to say exactly what was scripted and what was pushed. I think that one thing I want to say is that like you don't think that the elite people know that people don't trust CNN and like the mainstream news. Like they use it like reverse psychology. So they put stuff out on CNN that's like designed to outrage people who know it's not true. But they know what's going on in a big picture, and they know their different outlets, and they've also infiltrated, the alternative news and the and stuff like that. But the Covington thing, I don't know. What do you think, Sir Drop?
I think that shit was fucking a stage. It was fucking a show. But now the
Right.
reason why they gave us that show is we about to show y'all how we about to play y'all for real. And I told you the devil got to tell you. He got to tell you. So they give you the psyop, right? They give you the visual. And then when real people start doing it, they going to go to jail for it. The people that they placed there that hyped your dumb ass up, to run out there and grab a big ass amplifier and a mic and say, read, God, hey, your ass going to jail for a dumbass reason. It's gonna be like you a fucking terrorist, bro. They gonna think you really trying to plot against the fucking nation. Let me ask y'all this. Do you know that it's a different? No, I ain't gonna say do you know, like answer it for y'all. New World Order and one world government is two different things. We've been in the New World Order since how long?
Nothing.
And they got us think we still trying to get into it. But now it's a one world government. This is the new thing. So why the fuck is they talking about a wall and all that if we know they don't care about no wall for real?
Yo, I'm so
See?
glad you brought up that wall, man. Do you understand that on my Facebook, motherfuckers been going at it about the wall? Like, it's motherfuckers like, one chick made a post talking about, how you should want a wall up, because, you got a wall around your house. That's the argument that they using. Don't you live in a, don't you got a gate around your house? Don't your house got a? So it's like, yeah, but that's my goddamn house. The whole concept of building a wall around a whole goddamn continent is ridiculous, and it have been done since the goddamn Great Wall of China.
Well, my opinion, I think the problem is big government, and the way that big government is winning in the United States.
Like 12 miles.
The reason that big government is winning in the United States,
my bad, bro. Go ahead.
Is because they're letting people come in illegally and vote, and I think that's a big thing that the Democrats want. If it wasn't for government, I would say everyone should be able to go anywhere they want. So I'm like with Bro, where we say bring down the system, but the current system it's terrible. It's all based on the Federal Reserve, fractional reserve banking, and governments that tax people to death and create these policies that benefit themselves and their friends and the banks and the people that fund their campaigns.
And look, it ain't even the governments, bro. Let me tell you who it is. It's the Congress. Did you know Congress don't get voted in, right? And they never can overstay. They can be in Congress for 20 years, and then they pass the baton.
They get quote unquote voted,
right?
Like,
and the ones that call every shot. But listen, Congress call every shot. Every shot that's ever called is the Congress.
Yeah,
we can't vote them in or vote them out.
It's a money game, so whoever gets the most contributions for their campaign tends to win. So the people who support banks, for instance.
Yeah, it's really deep, man, because when you look at the presidential campaigns, it's like starting a Monopoly game, and everybody.
Yeah, like Goldman Sachs against Goldman Sachs.
Yeah, basically, they all. It's crazy.
Played out for thousands of years.
No, but
it's all an illusion. We're not complete.
But what I'm saying is this: the illusion they opposing is this: the president getting 4 to 8 years, right? Another president come in, right? Another president come in, right? But they got the same congressmen that control them. the president is the puppet to the congressman. That's why you never hear about the
I don't think that's
congressman.
true, man. They're all
The
puppets.
Congress, no, they
You
all
think the
puppets.
Congress?
You can't all be
You
puppets.
think the people that they say are in
There's a
Congress are
puppet.
running everything?
No, there's a puppet master. No, I'm saying the Congress is the puppet master.
No,
So
no,
they're
man,
not. They're
Congress. Well, oh, he dropped. I don't agree. I think Congress.
He gonna pop back on. So
Same with
well,
the Supreme
let me
Court.
just oh, you talk. Go ahead.
No, take it, bro.
Well, we waiting on Drop to pop back on. I'm gonna have to give a shout out to Propaganda Untold Dreads for stepping up. See, this title is only gonna call out the Braves ones, and the brother coming up with challenges, or no, he might be coming to Bill. We'll see.
Can I bring up a topic just to see what you guys think? I'd love to talk about like actual solutions that we could use to change things for the. And I think that we have to target the Federal Reserve to show people that the money supply is tainted and it's got blood on the Federal Reserve has blood on their hands. And I also think that what else? I think we need to bring down the system, like you always say. We need to not have rulers, and we can't give people power because it corrupts. And taxes, I think, are too high for what we're getting. The governments need to spend the money better. I'm all for collective spending, but I just think we need to talk about ideals and what we as a group value, so that we can support the right people and not get co-opted when people come and say and lie to us with a different narrative. We'll see through it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no doubt, man. What's good, Dre?
What's good? Y'all get me?
Yeah, so hey, I know you was probably gonna come and challenge me. That's good stuff. We can turn up, man. Hey, cause I know you was going in on a Nut and Gab.
No, I wasn't going. It wasn't about you though. I've been doing a little bit of research. You know, there's other people on YouTube that do videos about Nut and Gab and stuff like that. So, you know, it's just, I guess everybody got their own point of view, and some of that stuff is, to me, is just fugazi. If it go to if it get to the point, a debate breakout, I'm down with it. But I'm here mostly to build with you, so it is what it is.
No
So
doubt, no doubt, no doubt. We ain't gotta push for it. But I saw Sean out there, man. I would like to debate him on that globe earth. I'm just fucking with him, man. But yeah, shout out to Sean G out there, man. I'm gonna mute my mic.
yeah, I wanted to
yeah, and that was real what you said.
I wanted
Yeah, I
to
was
add
saying that
to
was real what you said, because we was on the back check talk, and you was like, "Nah, man, I ain't got nothing against. No, I just want to talk." Yeah, that was real. Dre's real, man.
I appreciate that. Yeah, I wanted to build on what the brother was saying earlier about how we ain't in we're not, how the elites are not pushing for a new world order, because he's 100% correct on that. We're in the old order. The new world order already been established. It's been established. You feel me? And that's where the whole illusion thing come into play. To say that they're awake, and that's why I say I had to change my stance on saying that I'm awake, and I'm letting people know I'm still in the process of waking up. Because in my personal opinion, nobody is fully awake. Not when there's so much knowledge that we still have to maintain or learn as we're waking up. So I say that I'm waking up because I find out new things every day.
Absolutely
And
agree.
you feel me? If I was already awake, I should already know everything.
I always
And
say
that's
I know
impossible.
0%
You feel me?
of reality.
Huh?
I always say I know 0% of reality, because how could we when we're brought up with lies and no truth? It's like being nutrient deprived.
And that's another thing too, man. It's like these folks that got everybody enslaved. to me, they almost, this is my personal opinion. I believe that personally, that they already established pretty much what they wanted to establish to have us in a chokehold, where they believe that they already won the game. Because if you really look at it, we've been, including myself, we try to wake people up. We try to inform people. We keep that knowledge. We do everything we can. And there's only so much we can do. But despite of the things that we tell people, despite all the information, all the studying, everything we've done, we still tend to stay in the same position or in
we can let ourselves activate.
You feel what I'm saying? It's almost like fighting a losing war. And I'm not saying that we can't win it, but I'm just talking based on when you're looking at how they set up this game that they at least are playing with us. It's almost like they already done did it. They put things in your face now. At one point, they used to hide a lot of shit. Now it's like, who gives a fuck? We already got it. You feel me? So it's like, I don't know, man. I think that it just made me reevaluate my own personal stance. And I think that the only way we truly can really see like a real force or a real push, we gotta start coming up with some goddamn solutions, man. That's gonna benefit us right now. Because ain't nobody, you don't see motherfuckers getting shot on TV live, like how they did JFK, and because them individuals was changing things today. What a lot of us, including myself, we talk. That's pretty much it. I think that if I was to put a real solution out there, I'd be dead already. That's what any of us.
I think that the content creators are doing more than just talking. I think they're getting out the truth, and I think that's step one of the solution is waking up. And I know what you were saying earlier, where people aren't ever woke, but we need to get the truth out there so that people make better decisions and see the world.
But that's the thing. Like, that's the thing. You have to listen to that. You have to listen. When we do it, we're gonna spend our whole life doing it then. And while we're doing that, you're saying it's part of the solution. Now, let's think about the people that can't feed their kids. I mean, do you say that, well, I understand you ain't got no money to feed your son or your daughter. My solution to you is, let me teach you some knowledge. Nah. If you come to them and say, look, you do such, such, and such, and such, boom, you got food on your table tonight. Now, which one you think is a solution to that individual that need their kids to be fed? Teaching them some knowledge or providing something that's going to fill that belly.
I'm gonna answer it right now. I think the solution would be telling them, why the fuck you on YouTube? You better go fill out some applications. Because when people come on YouTube, and I get it a lot of time, people come on my video be like, bro, how that's going to help people eat? It ain't. Kobe Bryant dunking the playing basketball ain't going to help your children eat. Niggas scoring a touchdown ain't going to help them eat. So it's like, I don't think folks should come to YouTube to feed their families. We here making YouTube videos, not giving out food stamps and shit. So they should be parents. And a nigga can't give you a solution to feed your family. At that point, at that point, it's damn near CPR time. Like if you on YouTube, like with that kind of attitude of, okay, man, what you teaching, how that's gonna feed my children, or how that's gonna feed, if somebody hurting, they in the wrong place. The YouTube ain't for that. You're gonna get PewDiePie. You're gonna get motherfucking gamer channels. You're gonna get shit like that. And you come here with me, you're gonna get sacred geometry, you're gonna get spiritual stuff, because I take it that you already feeding your kids, right? So I ain't gonna even front here and say that I'm up here giving out turkeys and shit. You know what I'm saying?
Nino Brown to YouTube and shit.
I mean, what I was using that. I feel you on. I was using that as an example, but like you said, everybody don't think like we do, and a lot of times when a person get desperate, you never know where they might search, and YouTube might be one of the places they do search. Now,
the answer is we need to empower people to have.
What I'm saying, this is what I'm saying. I cannot say, huh?
That's it. That's all I had. Go ahead, guys.
Dreads, let's do a survey right quick. Let's do a survey right quick, Dreads. Let's address the chat. Now, here's how you know we making progress. Everybody in the chat that's 25 and under, put a 1 in. Now, when I was 25, we ain't cared nothing about this shit. Nothing. We was so lost. Now you got people from 18 to 25 that's woke. They woke. They woke up. We weren't woke at 25. I ain't gonna even lie to you.
The tech companies can manipulate people's thoughts. That's the big problem here, because people have learned to trust these outlets because they've given them truth, and then all they have to do is turn the dial to deception, and it's game over. That's the problem.
But another thing is the social media age. We didn't have that when we was at that age, and now they do. So even though it's a bunch of bullshit on it, every now and then they might got a homie or an older person that might drop a jewel on them, and they look at it be like, damn, and now they want to look into it and shit. Right. We didn't have that. You feel me? We didn't have the access to everything being pushed out over the web like how it is, and it's so accessible and shit.
There's a lot of gems, but there's so much crap. So that's like an art these days is sifting through it all. And
like the brother. Oh, my bad.
I just wanted to say I think we need to teach the next generation to see through the bullshit and to see through the propaganda and the illusion, so that when they do try to deceive everyone through their tools, like their tech companies, that we can just have a revolution and look for alternatives. Go ahead.
Yeah. I was just going to say, like he was saying earlier, you know, if he was dropping some real fucking jewels, they'd have killed them already. And he ain't lying. They right. Because what it is, for every one person that's on this motherfucker dropping real jewels, on no matter what topic it is, they got 100 people in that topic for that everyone to make it seem like they agree with them, but they swaying the people this way, or people that's just coming out blatantly trying to debunk it to swear it the other way for that one person. Now, if that one person can rise above that shit and really get that recognition, it'll be just like that dude that exposed the CIA. You committed suicide by shooting yourself in the back of their head twice. They gonna take your ass out.
I still think we should fight. I don't know what your point is at the end there, but I think everyone should try.
I ain't saying we shouldn't fight and shit. No, like that.
Who?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The information got to be dropped.
The tyrants on behalf of the good people.
Paul, let me ask you a question. Fight who?
The tyrants.
I don't even know.
The oppressors.
Tyrants. I don't know the fight. Now here's how you fight them, bro. It's mind over matter, bro. We ain't gonna be able to out muscle these motherfuckers. We gotta live off the bare. We gotta live off the bare minimum. Put your tank on a half a tank instead of full tank. Fill your refrigerator up halfway.
Yeah, you keep saying that. I don't know.
Half, and you'll see how
I don't know the benefit of that.
How prices drop though.
The prices don't drop.
I'm talking about right
you
now.
know what? What if all this shit? What if all this shit can be? What if literally? Now I'm on some other shit now. What if this whole system, this whole world that we live in, or what we know of, we could have just been left it? Like, what if we could have just got on a boat, went to places that's paradises on some Bahamas type shit, waiting to be civilized or some shit, and we just here because we just arguing and don't know that we can do this, and we going to work and shit. And
we're like
now that's
what's facts about that is that's why they quit teaching us. Listen, Dres, I'm done after this sentence. That's why they quit teaching our kids exploring. Pirates and all that, they are like that's something wicked. Don't get on no boat, don't go nowhere. They don't teach us how to explore. We quit exploring. We just settle. And that's all we've been doing for a lot of years. But go ahead, Dres.
Yeah, all they teach is how to be a good slave.
Well, yeah, like I was saying earlier, I'm gonna build on the pirate thing too. I'm gonna break that down. But yeah, like I was saying, when I use the term solutions, like, I mean, overall, like, what can we do? You know what I'm saying, to actually put an end to a lot of the stuff?
I think we change the law. I mean, if we're,
but the whole law scheme is built by the same people. The same people, they created the laws.
Right now, they're running unopposed.
And let's be realistic. I broke this down a while back. When you look at the laws, or so-called laws of the land, The laws of the land don't have you in it, don't have me in it, don't have our kids in it. They don't have them laws actually protect the ones that got us enslaved. A lot of people don't realize this.
Right,
When they
because
created the Bill of Rights and they created these laws, and when we say they breaking the law, they're not actually breaking the law, they're following the law. What we thought the law was is the opposite. It was taught to us in reverse. So when they go to court and they be like, oh, they got money and all that, the truth of the matter is it ain't even got nothing to do with that. When they go in there, that's why they speak a language that a lot of people don't understand. You gotta clearly read them laws, and you can clearly see who them laws really apply to. It applies to the people that has control of everything. Them laws was never put here for me, for you, and any of our kids, or any one of us.
Hey, Dre,
that's why they always get away with anything they do, because they sign a contract with them laws that helps get them off of certain cases.
So we change the laws, right?
Keep them at the top, right?
Hey, Dres, you asked the question, what's the solution, right? And I'm gonna be 100% honest with you, man. And anybody that think that this ain't the honest truth, we on a whole nother wavelength. You're not gonna change none of this situation about changing the laws, vote nobody in. The only way that this whole situation gonna change for the common person, bro, is the same way how this land was acquired. Point blank period. Blood is gonna have to be shed. The land gonna have to be taken back the same way it was taken. If you think changing the laws and putting people in place in a system that's already not meant for you gonna work, it's bullshit.
Yeah, I agree. Because
they not gonna respect no words or no marches or anything. They respect the gun because that's how they come for you. When you break up out that system, they come at you with a gun. When they bought the system, they came at it with a gun. That's the only way. But I'm gonna go ahead and mute the mic.
The brother got a point. The brother got a good point.
People are ready to have a revolution. So what we need to do is show them how bad it is by trying to pass legislation and get blocked, and try to do things that are for good and get blocked, and then people will be really willing to fight. But I don't think we're ready yet.
Hey, with all due respect, fam, and I mean no disrespect, bro. It's like this right here, man. None of them laws that you change is not gonna change anything. The illusion might change, and your view side of the illusion is gonna change. But this system is a system. Everything work in unit of how they set it up with the word plays of the laws and everything. They made it. So you can't defeat nobody at a game that they made, because even when you get close to, all they're gonna do is just create another game type of that game. So you gotta destroy the whole. You gotta destroy the whole system.
But how? You're not going to be able to do it with some guns you buy in the pawn shop.
Brother, you got to understand, these motherfuckers got all the cheat codes. They got all the cheat codes to this game. They done set they models on God mode. You ain't gonna be able to beat them in a game they created.
But there's only a couple of them, and there's human physiology, and bullet will kill a tyrant.
Yeah, but you got a whole tyrant with a whole bloodline family that's living off of this. That's why this technology is going so fast, because they know common folks got a heart. It's only gonna be so long they can make the army come in on martial law and the police and everything before they realize, hey, this my mother, this my brother, this my cousin, they like me. So they got this AI set up to where, okay, if they don't want to follow orders, these drones, these planes that's piloted by electronics and shit like that from a computer, they gonna come in and blow their ass up too. Right. See, they dumped us down with all this. They dumped us down with all this technology and shit because we stuck on it and not paying attention to the big picture. Now they way ahead of us to the point where they got robots that know how to think for itself. So it ain't really. Only thing you can do is try to make the best of the situation in the system, because the only way shit gonna change, the whole system gonna have to be broken, and that's gonna be through revolution, through bloodshed. And honestly, I don't see it happen because everybody is not ready for that type of level. I
think we need to fight on all fronts: legislature, with protests and violence if it's needed. But we should just try our best. We're outnumbered. No, we're not outnumbered. Actually, we're outpowered, but we have the numbers.
We outpowered, man. All we gotta do, listen, man.
Every
Fuck that.
time,
No,
every
listen.
time somebody go out and protest, they get their ass beat and sent home. I mean, like the brother said,
Man,
the only way we're gonna be able to take this thing back is the same way they took it. And he got a point. And that's another thing I was saying. Now that's a solution. And that's
Think
what
about,
I was talking about. That would be an actual solution.
hey,
You feel me?
Chris,
Because that's actions.
think
Go
about
ahead.
this right here. When Martin Luther King was marching and nonviolence, all that, he was cool, shaking hands with the president and all that. But when Martin Luther King got to speaking about we coming to get our check,
Oh yeah.
that we exiled in our own land, oh hell no. When Malcolm X and that dude over in Africa was teaming up to go to the UN, man, they took their ass out. When JFK started speaking about the underhanded backdoor dealing of these, I'm not gonna say who, but these people that's pulling the strings in the back way and was trying to expose them, they took his ass out. A president in broad daylight driving down a main street with CIA, Secret Service bodyguards and everything, took his ass out, man.
That
It's
all and
man,
that
here's how
whole
you beat this.
we
all
missed
all,
Nah,
all,
we
all the
let me
missed
people
the
talk.
that you
mark.
named was talking about solutions to the problem. That's what I was talking about earlier.
Yeah,
And I know, and and the thing about it is what we doing is cool.
yeah,
Putting the information out there is cool. But
right.
when you start, I mean, that's why I question everything because it's like even a lot of things that I ran across, I question myself now, because it's like when you look at history and the people that was actually onto something, they're gone, bro. They didn't get a pass. They got knocked the fuck off. So I'm looking at the situation like, well, are they really allowing us to really speak the truth, or is it that we're all fucking wrong and they don't give a fuck, or we're not close enough to the truth to be a threat to these people? Because trust me, if you was a threat, if any one of us was a true threat, we won't be here, bro. Not even on YouTube. We won't even be on the internet. We'll be dead, bro.
Right. I
And that's
think
a
it's the
fact.
point. I think it's the point that they know we've been pacified down and they know we not gonna do shit.
Let me say this real quick.
It makes it hard for us to find the truth too. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm gonna say this real quick. I don't think that that if they ain't killing you, you ain't speaking truth. I think that's a very vague and kind of you know kind of weird to say because you know what that mean? That mean the only people that'll be living on the earth be liars. They'll been killed everybody telling the truth. So it wouldn't be it wouldn't be it would so the flat earth ain't the truth. D Marble ain't the truth. Ain't shit the truth. Like the shit my grandma was telling me coming up that got me through life, it ain't the truth. They didn't kill her. So it's like we got to be careful with that. Like, the people that they killing got something that can really make shit happen, and that's called money. If Brother Sanchez had the money to go along with his message to empower his mission, to activate his mission, that's when they start killing you. You know that's what happened to Tupac, right? You do understand that money is a tool of war. That's why you can't have more than $10,000 in your damn pocket. So it ain't just that uh what you saying ain't a threat. It ain't a threat because you can't do shit. You ain't you broke. I'm broke as hell. I'm living check to check like y'all. So they don't care how much a nigga know about electromagnetism and test. All this shit I'm teaching is true facts. Decoding all this shit. Blowing the lid off of what the fucking Masons teaching in their lodges. But you think they care? Them niggas millionaires. I still gotta get up and work. Them niggas can pay for my damn children's college right now. Like, they don't see us like no threat because they know the shit we teaching ain't interesting to the average nigga. Average nigga don't want to talk about electromagnetism. See, I'm not a threat because they've done they fucking work to prevent the. See, here's the thing. If you know your stomach is a weakness, when I fight you, guess where you gonna be blocking at? Your face gonna be open. I'm gonna get some good licks in on that face because you don't want them body blows. So in they case, you're gonna guard the shit that's more weak. The more you're gonna guard that which okay man, you're gonna guard that jingle block that if you pull that one, it's gonna knock the whole tower down. So what do we see they guarding the most? Flat Earth. Look, you gotta understand something. I'm just one little dude, man, on YouTube, and it's celebrities and shit be emailing me. I don't know who the fuck to trust. I just talk. Let me not bring up these guys' name. I done took videos down off my channels, man, mentioning certain celebrities who I'm building a relationship now, and they telling me shit about this Illuminati shit that I'm teaching, and them being in the music industry and how to move, and that everybody ain't no damn Masons, and that it's hood rich niggas. You got to get to a certain level before they start coming at you with that shit. Matter of fact, let me give a big shout out to the OG man, Lord Jamar, man. Shout out to him, man. Real talk. And let me just say this: they are not killing nothing but the people who they giving they goddamn millions to, and now you want to hop ship. They ain't stunned about no niggas on YouTube talking about flat earth. When you put out a flat earth video, that shit struggle to get 15,000 views, and PewDiePie can go and spit in a goddamn water fountain and get 10 million views in 1 minute. You think they care? Like they ain't finna be trying to murder. See, that's the thing. Every time they got to kill somebody, it costs them resources. The last thing the mob want to do is kill you. So the mob intimidates you first. They got all kind of other tactics they'll do before they, go to just murder. And I'm gonna tell you right now, they don't got to murder a nigga telling the truth today, cause the people gonna do it. It's gonna be motherfuckers right next to you saying, "What you said about Jesus, nigga? He ain't what?" It's gonna be some nigga saying the earth flat. Hold up, my nigga. Hold up, nigga. Don't say nothing else about that shit, my niggas. We about to get it popping. Like, it's gonna be somebody else trying to kill you, not the government. It's gonna be some other YouTuber or some other nigga jealous or some nigga who don't agree. You disrespected his God. I'm telling you right now, that's who it's gonna be.
Hey, bro, can I jump in here? I think YouTube just took a big shot at us truthers. I put the link in the description in the blog or in the comment section. It's from the Google YouTube blog. They just put out an announcement that they're gonna basically kill our community as far as recommending it to people. It says, we'll continue that work this year, including taking a closer look at how we can reduce the spread of content that comes close to but does not cross the line of violating our community guidelines. To that end, we'll begin reducing recommendations of borderline content and content that could misinform users in harmful ways, such as videos promoting a phony miracle cure for a serious illness, claiming the earth is flat, or blatantly making false claims about historical events like 9/11. Can you believe that?
That's crazy.
Yeah,
So I thought it was relevant here because they are coming after us. We are a threat, and there's.
All right, let me respond. Like I was saying earlier, I wasn't saying that nobody, none of us have the truth or put the truth out there. I said close enough to the truth. You feel what I'm saying? And that's why I think that, like you were saying earlier, they killed JFK and stuff like that, and MLK. When they was talking at the beginning, that's just like where we at right now. They was using it as a stepping stone. But when it was time for them to say, you know what, I got all the information I need. Now it's time for me to put action into work. Then they knock them off. That's why I say that we all could be on the right track. We all could be on the right path. But are we at that plateau where we are considered as a threat? A lot of times, and let me tell you something about money and being big. They really don't give a fuck about that either. Because if I was let's say right now, let's say I travel and I take my video camera and I make it to the dome itself. I actually videotape the actual dome. I don't give a damn. Everybody, I ain't talking about twinkling lights. I'm at the motherfucker and I upload that shit to YouTube. What you think gonna happen? It ain't gonna be no, let's wait and see if it get 15,000 views. They're gonna attack it right then and there before it get 10 views probably. So so when you look at it, it ain't really about the money. It's a variety of things.
Yeah, it's
if you got that undeniable, it's a wrap. At the beginning, it's a wrap. It ain't gonna reach 1 million views, and they're not gonna wait till it get that far to say, oh, now we got to do something about this. As soon as you upload that video, nigga, something going down. So it's not gonna even get to that point. So that's why I say what we're doing is not a bad thing. I'm not saying knowledge is knowledge, man. Everybody need to absorb that stuff. But when we're applying this information, we have to, I believe personally, I'm only speaking for Dread. We have to apply some type of solution behind this shit. We have to. If we really mean what we say, we cannot just leave a cliffhanger for people like, look, this is the problem. This is what I discovered, and this is what we need to do to reverse all of this here. You understand what I'm saying? And that's where I stand with all this. We have to give people solutions to a lot of this information and a lot of things that we put forth to them. That's just my personal belief. Nobody have to follow that, you know. But that's
you're right. I think we should talk about solutions as much as we talk about the problems.
But you know what's crazy though? You can't talk about solutions because I tried. When you talk about solutions, guess what they're gonna say? Where's the solution? it's hard. It's like you give them a solution. You say,
let's
go ahead, drop.
Oh no, I was waiting on you to finish. You give them a solution and they're like, what?
See, here's the thing. When a YouTuber come out, I'm gonna use myself for example. Now I do extensive research. I be up hours. I put out a lot of content. I wish somebody would, after I do all that, walk up me and say, what's the solution? I'm gonna block their ass. like the solution for what? Because if I'm trying to fix my sink, I can give you a solution for that. You can call a plumber or you can watch a YouTube video. If you got a health issue, I can give you a solution for that. Now, if you come to a person that's teaching syncretism and ask them for a solution, you got to be specific. You got to say, hey, where's the solution for my acne problem? Where's the solution for my poverty situation? And then I can give them a solution if they specific. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Most of the time when they say, where's the solution, it's like, get your ass out of here. What the hell are you talking about? But be specific. What do you need a solution for? You know what I mean?
Yeah, because there's a lot of things that need solutions. Which one are you specifically speaking of?
How about poverty?
If it's poverty, it's like, okay, your solution to poverty is, do you have a job? Or you don't? Then put in a fucking application.
Well, that's the obvious answer at a very low level for each individual.
Right. I'm talking about more on a top tier level. Like, we all know that they take $52 million a day, right?
Right.
Now, you got to remember, there's a lot of NASA. Now, we got a lot of people that's new to that. So when you tell a lot of people that's just waking up to flat Earth or the Bush or this fake ass scientism and all that, when they're new to that information, they're not going to automatically have a solution for it right then and there because they're tuning in to somebody that's been doing research for a long time and probably do have a solution already at hand. So they're going to act naturally. Like, well, damn, what you think? Like, you know, they might not use the term solution. They might say, well, damn, what do you think we should do to stop this?
I got a solution to stop the 15 million a day. I got a solution. To stop them to taking 15 millions a day is to copy off what Brother Sanchez doing, what Jeranism doing, D Marble doing, Martin Kenny doing, Masterpiece doing. The reason I say that is because they didn't just start taking $52 million a day overnight. They told the lie for so long that we know how it go. When you tell a lie for so long, it become the truth. So in order to get that back, you got to do the tedious work of telling the truth every day. You got to get up every day proclaiming it. They got up every day for generations telling a lie, and they got programs built based upon that lie. They taxing us based upon that lie, and the only thing can free us is the truth. It's said in all of these books, the truth will set you free. It's just that ain't nobody telling the truth. Exactly. Instead of niggas telling the truth, Niggas saying, what's the solution? Niggas saying, you know, we got to do this, do that. No, all we got to do is tell the truth. You know why the church so powerful? It ain't because they tell the truth. It's because they get up every day and tell a lie. But guess what make them powerful? They do it though. They open up their mouth every day and proclaim that Jesus. And it's so damn powerful. Look at Islam. So when it come to flat earth and the truth of community, what you think you gotta do? You gotta get up every damn day and battle the lies of the news. Get up every day, battle the destructive on the radio waves with Nicki Minaj and all this corruption. Get up every day and battle all the waves out there because it's a spiritual war that's causing this physical reality to be. So we're going into the foundation of it, setting minds free with the knowledge that allow them to not be a consumer, because this whole system is dependent on you being a consumer. The more knowledge you get, the more you withdraw from buying bullshit. You know, when you buy shit that you need, and if enough of us do that, the system will crash because we would want the right shit. You would want shit like nature. You would spend your money to get off grid, and if everybody thought that was something interesting to do, that would overthrow the government. But unfortunately, everybody interested in, you know, objects, shoes, clothes. We ain't trying to give up our jobs and go back and be free in Mother Nature and have to build our own houses and do that. So how did we get to that point? Because the people who we say free, they live in third world situations. They independent. Check out these Amazonians building their own villages, doing everything for themselves, working for themselves. Now they don't say what's the solution because they got the solution. The solution is leave me the fuck alone. The crazy thing is why we ain't free, because enough of us don't want to be left alone. A lot of us like the system. We like government because they market it to you. They market the American dream to you. They market the nice apartment with the Benz parked outside to you. And so enough of us got to start marketing the real natural shit and going against their propaganda. And when enough of us do that, we'll change the narrative and that'll free us. But you don't build a pyramid in a lifetime, in one lifetime, though.
Yeah, that's spot on. Extremely well said. But I think that you know, people always say that truth is power, and I think we need to apply the truth. So we got to learn it and then apply it and use it to make better decisions and to raise our children with the knowledge that we were not raised with, that we were not privileged to. And I think if we keep doing that, every generation will be better and better and more good.
I mean,
hey, the way to break the system down. Hold up, bro. Y'all ain't gonna just keep bullying me. Look, the way you, I'm just fucking with you. The way to break the system down, though, for real, is almost unlawfulness. Like we so in line. It's sort of like they got their foot on our neck, and we do everything they tell us. Run a red light here and there. Fuck them, man. Every now and then, don't file your income taxes. You know what I'm saying? If we can do it as a whole at one time, everybody break one law, whether it's no seatbelt. Everybody. The seatbelt law is gone. So they legislating a lot of shit that control us. You know what I mean? And long as we follow suit as the masses, they got us. Our little 100, 200 people it ain't gonna affect the masses. As long as they got the dumb people following what they got going on, you can't conquer it. You see what I'm saying? If we can wake everybody up and say, look, we ain't doing that. Now,
yeah, I'm not sure.
Ain't nobody going to court. Everybody got a warrant. No,
that's what got me, though. It's
but
like
everybody got a warrant, though.
Right. But see, that's what got me. Now, everybody on the panel is intelligent, flat out. And I'm not just saying that. I know for a fact. And we all have we use our logic when it comes to reality. That's the first thing we do. We use logical thinking when we think, in period. But if we have enough common sense to know that, you know what I'm saying, these folks got everything in control. They're gonna keep on suppressing me every time I try to put my information out there. So my knowledge is going to be limited because I'm still operating within the system. Now, logically knowing this, how can we say that, well, it's going to better the generations when they got us in a chokehold, knowing, but to a few people. And that's why I agree with the brother who was saying the only way we're going to see real change is to take this bitch back the same way, because you got to remember, regardless of what we do, we're in their game, we're in their system. And and we have to stop with the belief thing. Well, man, my voice is gonna, no. It's not gonna reach the masses. Not if you're trying to teach it within the same system that's suppressing you. So once I get to 100,000, I might not even get no past that or anybody else, and that's it. It's gonna keep us limited to how many people that's gonna actually be able to become awake or aware, because that's the game we decide to play. So you know what? I'm gonna just keep on talking to this change, or do we do something about it? To a whole bunch of individuals knowing that the
Man,
game
I'm
we are
saying,
playing controlled by them. Go ahead,
but to
fam.
do something about it, what's your time? No, I'm asking you a question. What's your time frame? Is you saying do something about it in the next 10 years,
As
or
soon as
build
possible.
up to do something about it in
Hey,
the next
Sal,
100 years?
this is
Soon as
I'm t-
possible. Hold on.
it would take years, I think.
Right. Recruiting. Yep.
They saying they can't hear you in the chat. My bad.
My bad, y'all. Once again, I was muted. But basically, what I was saying was, talking is doing something. When you talking, that is taking the action. And the reason the world ain't changing is because enough of us ain't talking about the right thing.
Right. And I think the right
Yeah,
thing is
hold on. They didn't hear me. Let me
lie. Okay.
one at a time. Yeah, let me. I'm gonna throw y'all the mic back. So conversation rules the nation. And you can't initiate change if you don't spark the conversation. If everybody talking about weave and football and basketball every day, how the fuck you gonna start a revolution? The first thing you gotta do is gather the masses, and you got to do that with a bullhorn. You got to get up every day proclaiming the truth and gathering up the ones that's willing to fight. Everybody else, we don't want them. We only need a few good bands to spark the change. So we don't need the whole world. I'm not trying to say the world. I'm just trying to get a few good men that can spark the majority, the collective. See, here's the thing. We ain't trying to be militant and use guns and go shoot up nothing. What we're trying to do is get enough of people that's walking around and see that they being bamboozled and taken advantage of, and the less people that want to be governed over, the less we'll need a government. I mean, they can't kill every single one of us. They won't have nobody to govern then. So it is a choice. But the majority rules. If the majority said we want government, the rest of us little people like myself and you gotta shut the fuck up and bitch about Man, I don't like the government while taking our ass to work because the majority rule. So how do we change that? Nature has a rule. Once we convince more people on earth that you don't need a government than there is the people that think you do, we won't have to do nothing. It's all a numbers game. The majority rules. That's how nature responds to our reality. Now, right now, the most people on earth agreeing to this Babylonian system, as Nature Boy called it. They agreeing to it. So our job is to fight for the minds and hearts of these folks because it's a numbers game, just like I said.
I agree with that 100%.
And I think the way to do it is by talking about how everything's a sham that they teach us in school and how it's all an illusion. It's like a game of Monopoly that's being played out for way too long. And then what they had to do is brainwash all the other people that are losing the game into thinking that one person doesn't already own everything and isn't lending them all their money. And I think we need to start with the globe lie, the heliocentric lie, like you and Dredd have been doing beautifully, and then also move on to the government, because the government is also an oppressive force. And 9/11 is a great way to show that the media was in cahoots with the government, and that there's probably a puppet master above everyone that we don't see.
Yeah, I talk about that as well, and it's almost like an octopus, man. They got their hands in everything. You feel me? And like I be telling people, like a lot of times when we speak of the elites, I call them our managers because that's all they fucking is. I try not to give them more power than a lot of people already give them.
Right.
That's why they're governors. They watch over everything. And trust me, there is a power that's above the people that we assume to be at the top. There's somebody telling them what to do. And them the individuals we'll probably never see, not even in our lifetime. They don't parade around on camera on TV and be walking around with Bentleys and all this. Nah, these group of individuals, you ain't gonna never see them. The true power. If you want to maintain that true power, you stay out of sight.
Yeah, they don't want to get killed.
You control everything behind the scenes. So when we talk about the Rockefellers, we could talk about go ahead.
No, I'm asking you a question. How do you get the masses to work without value, without money, without trade, without, like, if we can work, like, if we can get off our lazy asses and work for free for each other, that's how you take them down.
Big if.
Long as we got to get that paycheck, bro, and pay these bills, bro.
I think everyone needs to be productive.
Period.
Sell their labor.
Now, this what make the listen, bro. This what make the magnetism research important, because if we don't got to pay electric no more, that's just $100 a head across the whole plane. $100 a head, don't gotta pay. Let alone the gas, ain't gotta pay that. None of that. But how do you get people to do it for free? Because that's how they controlling us. We gotta work to eat. We gotta work regardless. We gotta work regardless if you get paid or not.
The opposite of play isn't work, it's depression.
Now, how do we get people to work without pay for the better cause? This is how you conquer the system.
I think that what Bro Sanchez was saying was pretty important earlier. I mean, I know what you're saying, but in reality, we wouldn't be even working for free. You know what I'm saying? You know, we'll be working for one another. That ain't free. But I understand I know what you mean, though. I think the only way that we can actually get people to start working for one another is that we have to start showing them that it works. Because, you know, a lot of times you have to prove it, tell. I mean, that's just the way society is now. A lot of time a motherfucker don't believe shit until they see it with their own goddamn eyes. And that's the way I am, especially when it comes to them trying to tell me that I live on a spinning damn ball. If I don't see a spinning ball, we ain't living on one. You feel me? So I understand that. And I think that's part of a solution too. Start, you know, instead of just, we could talk about it, which is the spark, but actually start showing them. You feel what I'm saying? Like, look, this is how this shit work, man. Anybody could do it. We know people that know how to set things up and stuff like that. And I think that it'll catch on. You know what I'm saying? When people start seeing it work, I think that'll help a lot.
Yeah, and see,
And another thing I want to ask is how.
hold up.
Oh, go ahead.
I want to say something about this whole government shutdown too. See, I don't think the government gonna open back up. I think what's gonna happen is it's just gonna keep shutting down till people realize they ain't coming back, and slowly the shit gonna hit the fan. Now the last thing will crash will be the
I'm
dollar.
glad you brought that up.
You saw
Now,
the announcement today, right?
see,
He opened it back up for 3 weeks, they said. But yeah, you're
oh,
on the show, and it'll probably close down after the 3 weeks because I don't think the Dems are gonna budge.
I'm gonna tell you something right now. We talk about like how do you get people to work for free? What you call working for free is really just called prim tech survival. Like think about it, right? Why would we work if there was no government, we would automatically naturally govern ourselves in a perfect way, dude. We wouldn't have no problems. Like y'all think it'll be problems. Like I know what and listen, that's natural. You think if the government went away, oh man, like how would we keep the system going? No, man, if they go away, we'll have a way better system than the shit they've been giving us. And let me
It'd be so
tell
much
you,
more fair.
yeah, let me tell you what'll happen. Everybody go back to nature. And guess what happens, Sir Drop? When you want to build a house for your family, you going to say, Bro Sanchez, Dreads, can y'all help me, man, and grab the wood and shit? And guess what we going to say? Yeah, man, because we need some help when we get ready to build our shit too. So you got to help each other, as you won't get no damn help. Nature designed it where if you don't play with the team ain't going to play with you. That's how the natural village laws go. When the government leave us alone, we're going to see who really for self and who's selfish. Because guess what?
Mm-hmm.
The only homeless people in them villages was the ones that didn't want to help the next man build his goddamn house. So when it came down to build his house, they said, no, yeah, he was the one. He didn't help nobody. Yeah, you sleeping outside. That's how we weeded out and made a good society. They ain't doing nothing we didn't do. You know, that's even how the animals work. The animal that's doing the less
You
work.
so
Hold on. One last thing. The animal that's doing the less work get the less food. Study nature.
and to make it sure it's straight facts, we had a snowstorm, right? In my apartment complex. We had to push out like 8 cars. Everybody just came together like that. It wasn't no, we got to get these cars out of here. So everybody stuck in the snow or whatever. 6 people push this car out, they go to work. 6, 7 people push this car out, they go to work. Just naturally, people will connect. You right.
That's the
Naturally, they just gonna connect in a
government.
time of need.
The saddest thing about the government, in my opinion, is it could be so great if we just leveraged that human bond that Sir Drop was just talking about. Like if we actually spent the resources well and we all pitched in, it could be awesome. But unfortunately, it's all designed to be backwards and corrupted. it's sad.
And you know what's crazy? Everybody been talking about always point us back to unity. And it's like no matter what we talk about, it always point us back to unifying with one another. And that's why I always say that that's one of the most important things to win in any battle is unification. I could talk about chemtrails, flat earth. No, it doesn't matter what we're talking about. It always stems back. And that's why I'm glad a lot of us promote this shit. Because you can't run away from it. It's in our damn face every day.
It's
And
the
what
only
they
way to
do is
divide and conquer. Unify.
and what they do is right. And what they do is they look at every aspect of all of our lives and they push division in everything. I don't give a damn. It could be sports, it's division there. You know what I'm talking about? Motherfuckers on YouTube, it's division there. You know, you could be you could be a type of person that just make websites. You could be the plumber. This division at your job. They don't care, man.
Yes,
And that's why I know that.
It's crazy.
Right, and that's what they do, and they know that that's one of the most powerful tools that we have at our disposal, and we can unite overnight. Really, we can. If everybody come to their senses, we can
people won't even talk to each other because they just assume that the chances are that they're divided from the other person and that they're not compatible. When in reality, we have so much more in common, but we've just been divided a million different ways.
But it's
Right,
gonna
and
fire.
we're talking about solutions, and that's one of them. And we want to talk about solutions. I personally think that's one of the solutions to a lot of our problems.
Yeah,
We're not unified. Go ahead, bro.
Now here's what we can do though. We ain't gotta unify. We gotta attack the head of the horse though. We could be unified in this group, unified in that group, unified in that group, but we going at the head. So, you know what I'm saying? We don't gotta think alike, but we going for the same target. Long as everybody go for the same target. You see what I'm saying?
That's the
Like, okay,
unit, right?
like say I'm Chinese, right? I don't gotta be racist to only fuck with Chinese people. I just only fuck with Chinese people. I love everybody else, but I only fuck with Chinese people. Okay, that's not a division if your plan the same as mine. The division come in when you don't like me and I don't like you for whatever reason, and we not attacking the head of the monster. Long as we running straight at that head of the monster, they're gonna do everything to put shields in our way to stop it, bro.
Yeah,
And
we
they
need
know
to build and not bicker.
But see, that's
Yeah.
the thing, my brother. What you're saying is 100% correct. But even if I only fuck with a certain group of individuals, if we're going after the same target, that still makes us a unit. Hence, makes us unified. It's unification is a universal thing. You can't separate it. And let's say I don't fuck with for example, let's say I don't fuck with Mexicans or whatever. This is just an example. I don't fuck with Mexicans at all. I only fuck with Hawaiians and Africans, and that's it. If we're all going after that same, and I don't care if you are Mexican, and we're going after the same target, that makes us still a unit. And that's what we have to start letting people understand this. That when we say unification, we're not talking about holding hands. It ain't got nothing to do with that. We're talking about a universal. We're talking about something that we all share in common. Being on the same frequency, going after that same target makes us that unit, makes us unified, makes it universal. And this is something that easily is spreading amongst everybody. We starting to see it. You
Yeah,
feel me?
not just going after the target, but going after truth. I would add.
Truth, right? That we're unified in just truth seeking. You know what I'm saying? So that's universal. You know what I'm talking about? So to our managers, the people that manages us, who keep us enslaved. You feel me? That is a major threat. I think that's one of the biggest threats to them.
And you know what I was thinking the
Is
other day?
us coming together.
People are more impoverished now than in historical slavery. It's just not called slavery anymore. People have to pay rent and electricity and water, and they just basically just changed the terminology and rearranged it so it's not so outright awful. Obviously awful, but it is still just as bad in a lot of ways as it's ever been.
It's a distraction.
What is?
Hey, would you agree? Hey, Tim, would you agree with the government if they ran it fair, or do you think
but the problem
should be
ungoverned? Power corrupts, so you'd have to organize it in such a way that it's guaranteed to be fair, and that's the hard part. And I'm not.
So you want
to be able to do.
You want to go anti-government because they're not running it fair, or
I want small government.
We should have
money,
freedom.
It's tough because right now, if we're talking the United States, our government, basically the strategy is we provide the defense for everyone in the world, and they use the dollar, which gives us power because we print the dollar in a way. We borrow from the Fed, as you guys know, but it's not really like a government for the people. They collect taxes just to keep us poor, for instance, when they could just create money. And that's how they fund most of their operations. Is that it? What was your question again? Was that
just to piggyback on what you were saying? That was well said, because if you think of a monopoly game without any taxes, all the players just get rich.
And the Monopoly, I was thinking of an analogy with the Monopoly game. we can't fall. We can't be like the player that just says, "Oh, these dollars are pieces of paper, and I'm not going to buy anything, any assets to make money, and just go around the board just living life because we'll lose." I think so. We have to pool up and support each other's businesses and try to separate ourselves from the system and accumulate resources, because that's the real, like Bro said, they don't care about us if we don't have any funds or a voice. But we could create an entirely different platform for instance, if YouTube's going to, give us trouble or censor us. There's tons of things that we can do. But yeah, it takes some funding and support.
Yeah, that's exactly true.
Right.
We say all the time that knowledge is power. They don't care about the knowledge. They just care when you start trying to use it to empower your damn self.
Exactly. Yep.
And I think the most important thing when you start trying to empower other people, that's when they really get fucking jittery. They be ready to come after you, Like I said, we could talk till our lips fall off, but yeah, I think a lot of our power truly comes from when we come together. And that what makes us a major threat. Now, if I was, like I say, I could be one of the smartest men in the world. I could be one of the most knowledgeable person in the world. I drop a YouTube video and only get 1 view. They wouldn't give a fuck about what I was talking about. But what happens, like bro was saying earlier, what happens when that thing start getting 15,000, 30,000, 100,000, go viral? You become a problem. Because if you got that many people listening to you, they're not concerned if every single person believe it. They are concerned because it's reaching out to all those people. That's when you become a threat. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man. Like I say, I take my hand off to everybody that do what they do. You know what I'm saying? Because this is a dangerous game, man. I don't even like to call it a game. When your life is on the line, it ain't no game. This some dangerous shit. And a lot of people put their life on the line, and a lot of people got families, and a lot of time we tend to forget it. We just watch a video and we just only look at the person like they're a YouTuber or they're a blogger or whatever the case might be, but there's something outside of this. They're a father, they're somebody's brother, there's somebody, uncle, nephew. There's a lot of people that depends on the individual outside of what you see on a.
Yeah, YouTube is doing everything they can to censor them. Yeah, and so it's basically the equivalent of like one guy running up a hill, the truther running up a steep hill, and the other guy just running down a hill. The PewDiePies who aren't saying anything have the wind at their back, and everyone else is just being censored outright, and they have a family to feed, just like Dredd said.
Here's what I want to ask y'all. Do you think they'll tell y'all, like, all right, say you got 80,000 subscribers, right? Say you got 8 million. You think they'll let you know? Say you got a video that did 1,000 views, but it really did 100 million. You think they'll let you know?
But look, I'm gonna tell you, check it out though.
Nah.
One thing they can't lie about is them subscriptions. Because check this out. It just say you got your channel say you got 50,000 subs, but you really got 200,000 and YouTube ain't telling you, then guess what? We'll see your channel with 50,000 subs with videos that's getting like 70,000, 80,000 views, and niggas will be like, hold on, something ain't right. You know what I'm saying?
But they could always wait. They could always weigh down the views at the same proportion as the subscriber count.
Yep, that's true.
I think that these days there's what I love is that somebody could run an experiment and just try to like a video with 100 different accounts and see what happens. I'm pretty sure the evidence I've seen that they're definitely
brother, I know for a fact that they're suppressing a lot of people. I think my wife just did a video the other day. I did a live stream. And she had already hit over, she had like 1,000 or some views in a couple of hours or whatever the case might be, right? So I go, if you go to my live stream, y'all will be able to see it. So I go and it showed the analytics and it had a whole different number. And it was like, wait a minute, she is saying here she got way more views. But when you click on the actual video, it's showing on my end, it was showing she had way less. And I'm like, yo, what the, I'm talking about what the fuck is going on? I think a video was about the government shutdown that was recent. She made a video about that and, exposing them for the fugaziness of what they pulling on this, because we know that this is a martial law tactic. They run in Texas. We know they're gonna try to start. It's obvious what they're doing. When you start, and I always tell, and I'm gonna tell y'all this too. This is my another personal belief. When it comes to stuff like that, very important stuff like that, they're gonna suppress it. When you're talking about, especially when you're telling people that they don't live on a globe, they're gonna suppress these things. You know
Oh
what I'm
yeah,
saying?
you
They're
know
gonna
they
play
are.
with you.
And let me reread the
Now,
sentence from their recent blog threads just to back you up. It says, "To that end, we'll begin reducing recommendations of borderline content that could
hmm
misinform users in harmful ways, such as videos promoting a phony miracle cure for a serious illness, claiming the Earth is flat, or making blatantly false claims about historic events like 9/11." Like they're just saying right there, they're just going to suppress us even more. And you know they already are. It's probably just like
yeah, the lady that the CEO, whatever her
yeah,
name
she went
is,
to the Senate,
she
right?
yeah, she got they exposed her. She committed perjury under oath and everything. Just flat out lied to
The
Congress
Google
about what they
feed.
were doing, and they don't do shit to her.
Because
You
they're
know,
they're
my
puppets by the same master.
my wife last flat Earth video, they slapped the goddamn Apollo 11 mission Wikipedia link under her video. And I'm like, what the fuck is this? It's like, but it's like again, we were just talking about this. Like, it's their game. They
Whenever
control it.
whenever I see a link under the video like that, though, I know I need to pay attention because they're probably spitting truth.
Most like, I mean, I think we all probably got one of them Wikipedia links on one of our
Oh, yeah.
videos by now. You know what I'm saying? They really trying to
Like
keep.
keywords. If you say 9/11, they'll put the link under it.
Yeah, they
And
scrambling to keep people dumb, man. They want people stupid. They
I
want and let me not say stupid. What they want to do is keep people in a childlike mindset. They want you when you look at government pretends to be your daddy. And they want us grown adults to be walking around like we're fucking children. Like we need them to tell us what to do. But they still give us the illusion that you're over 21, you're an adult, you can smoke cigarettes, you can buy alcohol. No, that's an illusion. The truth of the matter is to them, we're like dumbass kids. And we still follow them, and they want to keep us like that, keep us so like immature, like in an immature state. So anytime they come and tell us something, we do what they say like robots. You feel me? And it's like they're scrambling. They're to me, I personally believe that they're scrambling to keep us putting the Wikipedia links on our videos. They're losing somewhat control over what they used to have full control over because of people like myself, Bro Sanchez, and everybody else that's out there putting the truth out there, journalism and globalism. You name them, B Marvel, Vegan Warrior, you name them. And people like us. They're losing a grip, and they scram. They're like, they putting these cartoons out there. More animated movies, more stupid ass. And I think they just make a movie called The First Man or something to try to get us to believe in the moon landing shit again. Like, come on, man. Like it's obvious of what they're doing. We have the knowledge to see it and know what they're doing. And I think that everybody's just not playing a role because we're not playing. We seriously doing what we believe is the right thing to do, and that's to share this information. I don't think this information was meant for one man to obtain and
Right.
nobody else know about it. I
But it's
think
hard
our
to tell.
obligation is to share it with everybody else. Go ahead, man.
It's hard to tell the score though because they control the narrative in a lot of ways. But yeah, it would be I'm really interested because it's one way or the other, right? Or I guess it could be kind of down the middle, but it could be the narrative's getting out and the show's up and everyone's seeing behind the curtain and seeing through the illusion, or they could just have a complete monopoly on public thought or near monopoly. But I don't necessarily think that we're winning in a lot of ways. I think we may be losing.
all right, well, fuck all that. Let's go deeper than that. Do y'all think the stars just decorations, or is this something to the shit?
That's a good question. I think that the stars and the sun and the moon is just like the most blatant thing, and to me that I've been lied to about everything, and I can trust no government or school. But I don't know if it's decoration or I think it may be like souls or something I don't understand at all. What do you think, Dredson, bro?
Oh, go ahead. You was breaking up a little bit. What you saying?
Yeah, I
Yeah,
don't. Oh, go ahead. Go ahead.
I think there are windows openings. And I'm gonna just stop there.
So you
Yeah,
think it's
I
a
didn't hear
port
what you
zone?
said.
You think these light sources, right, could be portals, or do you think it's just strictly light, or do you think stardust really has something to do with your anatomy structure, or do you think like because we really don't know because we can't physically go there, so it's basically a speculation. So what I think stars is holes in the dome that's shining through. And I think everything outside that dome is bright as them stars, just straight radiant, right? But now a fishnet, then you see the stars, you see the energy that's literally poking through. I don't know about the sun and moon. I'm talking about the stars. This just how I look at it. And I could be absolutely wrong, and y'all can too. But I think it's sort of like a fishnet, and the energy is shining through it. That's how I look at it.
Well, I've seen some amazing footage of Venus. I'm putting it in the chat. Venus at 37,000 feet, basically from a plane using a P900, and it looks like this demonic thing flying around. I mean, it could be faked or something, but it's crazy footage. It doesn't look like a portal. And I know we've all seen the P900 footage of like the solar luminescent. I don't know how to describe it. It kind of looks like an audio pattern of like the lights like strobing, like twinkle twinkle little star kind of. The P900 is just giving us interesting perspectives. That's all I've got.
Y'all want I can screen share some real stars while we talk about this if y'all want.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, that'd be cool. I think I don't know that's. I mean, I can be hypothetical when it comes to the stars. I never touch one, so I don't know. But y'all know where I stand at. I think that the sky is a navigational tool for us down here on this plane. For and we always used it as a navigational tool. Um, I think I don't know, man. I think that I think that could. I'm gonna say it again. Could I don't know. I'm not saying this is factual. That could be a little bit of evidence that this plane could be infinite. I mean, if it's a map of what's down here, when you look up in the sky, you don't see really no end to what's above us. So I mean, if I never traveled, you know what I'm saying, all the way to the last star, if there is a such thing as a last star. But like I say, to me, we've been using it as a navigational tool and so we could travel down here. Our ancestors used it. They don't teach us how to use it now today in schools. It's a reason why. I think that certain stars are certain locations to continents and lands beyond of what we consider as Earth. You understand what I'm saying? So I don't know
It's
though.
also
That's just
worth
me
noting to
me
newcomers
hypothetical though.
that the
Go
stars
ahead.
are all going in the same direction around the North Star Polaris, right? That's interesting to note here.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It rotates around, right? When they do a time lapse, right?
I think so. Yeah, I've seen that
Oh,
footage, and
and you know what's crazy about that? I also hypothetically, or I can say I also believe that's also evidence that our Earth itself could be probably like a disk light. You know what I'm talking about? Because think about it, we use it to travel. If those stars are making that motion, which direction would you be traveling in? In that same set motion. You're following these stars, even though you'll be moving. It seems like you're moving faster, but you'll be going in a circular like motion. When you
yeah,
look at a flat Earth map, our flat plane is what? It's like a circle, right? So these things could be evidence that you know what I'm saying that hey, well, this flat Earth thing is 100% correct. You feel me? So like I say, man, I can only speak hypothetical because I ain't got that.
What if Polaris?
Yeah,
Hey,
right.
what if Polaris was the whole fucking energy source too? Because mind you, Polaris will have to mimic everything. If it okay, fake ass globe, right? Say the globe's spinning or whatever, whatever. Polaris will have to mimic every move, right? So by it being right there, could that be the magnetic force of energy they use? See what I'm saying? Because it's there all the time. It ain't moving nowhere.
It ain't moving. It's in the center. And you know what? That's a good. I'm glad you brought it up
Hey,
because you just
let
made
me
me
give
think
a
of
shout out to Willie Littlejohn real quick. My bad. Appreciate that super chat donation, Willie.
check this out. Because you just brought up a good ass point, and it just made me. Y'all know how my mind go. I go to thinking like crazy. But have anybody ever like pinpointed where Polaris is located? If you was to say you was on any part of our plane, because we never know that there's actually could be that could be because like I said, if that's our map, that could be the true center of what we consider as our plane. They could the true center that Polaris could be positioned in the true center of where the portal is located, or what they consider as true north. You know, it could be that is something significant about that one particular star because it's basically the only one that don't move. And trust me, I don't believe that it's the only one that ain't moving just cause. I think there's a reason behind that shit. You feel me? Um, there is no I don't I'm not the type of person. I don't walk around saying, yeah, that's a coincidence. I don't believe in coincidences when we're dealing with nature, when we're dealing with science, real science, natural science. There is no coincidence there. It is what it is when we see these things. So I don't know how. I don't know. That's why I asked. Anybody ever know the location of, or if anybody even did a test? Probably not. But I think that'd be kind of cool, though. A good little experiment to do to try to find out. I'm talking about straight. If you can look straight up and the North Star is right above your head, like, oh, you standing right there in the center where the North Star is located. I think somebody said something about a pyramid or something like that. I'm not sure about that though. But there's a reason why that thing is there, man. For real, for real.
And that motherfucker is over everybody's head. That North Star, when you go
Yeah.
out,
Yeah,
that's
Jeremy Taylor
right
had a
over.
great point on that. He said if the Bible's right and it's a square, and there's a North Star, and the shape it makes is a pyramid.
And it's the brightest star too, ain't it?
Hell
He's
yeah,
the
I know.
That's the brightest motherfucker. That's the king up there.
But if
Or
you
the
know,
queen up there, if you will.
I'm gonna guarantee this, and I don't know where y'all stay. If you go outside, look up in the sky, you can see the North Star, whatever, and you can see the Big Dipper and all the things they told us, right? How is that? And we all in different locations, but the shit'll be right over our head. You go to
If you look at this, the reason it's like that is because the sky is up so high that no matter where you at, you still. And then you gotta understand that when it's nighttime, for half of the plane, the reason we all can see like one particular uh object that way is because we on an infinite plane. I mean, it's because you know what I'm saying we on a plane, and that not only is the sun and moon local, but the stars is local too, because it's all within the firmament, within the atmosphere. So we can, if I put this picture up on what we see when we walk inside of a church, no matter where you at in the church, you can be way in the corner by the door opening. You gonna have this viewpoint, what I'm giving you now. And if you up there on the pulpit by the pastor, same thing. Now, if we start spinning this ceiling, you'll see how we experience the phenomena we experience. Why everybody see Polaris, but everything else is not as stationary as Polaris. You know, the wandering stars come to you, go away like the sun. But when we talking about Polaris, is like the fucking pole itself. Like it's what's spinning. It's all going around Polaris. That's why they call it the all-seeing eye, because everyone see it. It see everybody from that position. So when I be talking about that five dice, if you look at this, you'll see it's like a five dice, 4 points around it and one in the middle, because the number five sees all. That's how we. That's that median point. You know what I'm saying? That's crazy. Like, can't no other number see the view like the number five in the middle. That's why this is Saturn, and Saturn represent this fifth point with the ring around him. You know what I'm saying? This fifth point with the ring around it, that'll be Saturn. But this Polaris topic, man, it is deep when you go to asking like what the hell is stars, because when I was playing these videos, you know, that seemed like some kind of portal, yo. This is what they trying to create at CERN, y'all. This is like a wormhole, a opening into another plane. I think that you can only enter these in the spirit. See what'll happen if you was to fly something up there, when you get to it, it'll be gone. And they'll tell you I'm not lying. That's why people say, where the stars at when they get to space? When you get up there, it ain't nothing. It's been projected from the ground, from the North Pole outward. So the crazy thing about it, if you been a certain angle, you don't see the rainbow. The stars are like the same holographic phenomena we see with the rainbow. From certain heights, they're not even there. From the ground, they twinkling bright as hell, but you can reach a certain height and where the hell did the stars go? Think about that panoramic footage of the sun and moon that was going around flat Earth. You can't find one star from that height. Where do the stars go when we get off the ground? See, it get tricky now. You see what I'm saying?
Hell yeah. How you only can see 4 stars. It's clear. I mean, the sky the same all the way through, and you only see 4 of them. And then you can see the whole sky lit up with stars. And then sometimes you only can see Polaris. Sometimes you can't see nothing. That's weird to me, man.
Yeah, sometimes, yeah, you don't see. I noticed that too, especially where I stay at up here in Georgia. Sometimes the light be clustered with them, and sometimes you might see 1 or 2, and sometimes I don't see any. Like, shit, that'd be a nice experiment to do, try to figure that shit out. You feel me? So, but it is weird, man. I mean, nature. It's sometimes I think that personally, I think that there's a lot of things when it comes to nature, we just probably won't understand how it works. It probably was never meant for us to understand, or it could be vice versa. Maybe it just ain't our time to understand it. You know what I'm saying? Or time for the mother to show us. I'm talking about what is going on. But it is something to think about though.
Yeah, I
Shit.
think I think I'm I think I'm 100% sure. And like Dred said, I would still believe, because we'll never know for sure. To one, oh well, hold on. One thing we will know when your ass leave this body. When you die, you'll know then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
You'll know then.
you'll know then, goddamn. But right now, you know what I'm saying? It's gonna be just interesting talks and shit. But I'm gonna tell you some speculation now. I think all of these stars we see, check this out, right? Let's look at CERN. Here is CERN. Let's get a picture of this. Now let's compare this CERN image right here to the inside of a church. You see here? It's technology that they telling us about, y'all. It ain't just they worshiping. Yo, this is some science, some spiritual science, and I think time travel and stargates are real. Now, look, they made a movie called Stargate. I used to be into the Stargate series. If anybody fuck with Stargate, let me know, man. Shout out to you. This was
Man, I
my
don't
shit.
watched all them shits, man. The old school all the way up to 9.
And see, now I can rocks with you, because this was my shit right here. And look at here. This was CERN. They was priming us up for CERN right here. Look at this CERN technology. The Stargate is the CERN shit. And when you look at these stars, look, I'm gonna flip to real stars. Look at this fucking star. You can't tell me this ain't a portal for the soul. We don't understand it in the flesh, but when we leave this body, all of these stars gonna look like doors. I'm pretty, when my research that I learned with what the ancients teach about this, I did the 7 Heaven Electromagnetic Universe. You can check that out. But these stars are like little when they got the lion jumping through the dang on ring of fire, you know, they got the burning ring with the lion jumping through it. That's us. That's Mario going down the pipe. All of these stars are like cosmic doorways and gateways, like how we got viaducts and boulevards. It's a stairway to heaven. That's what Earth, Wind, and Fire said. So if you look at how the sky is made, all of the stars start from a low plane, and they ascend all the way up to the top, with Polaris end up being the only one at the very top. So you get less and less stars the higher you go, till you get to this one star called Polaris. And it's crazy because that is where they said the creator resides. And I don't think when we die, we go to Polaris. I think that we're on a journey up the magic mountain, and that we came through a stargate to get to this world. And we got to go through here and keep on going through. Who knows where you'll go next is based upon the way your energy is calibrated. Because when you start studying how light, what we are as far as light beings, and what these stars are, each one is compatible to different energy. So we don't all ascend up to the source the same path. You know, some of us gonna have rough journeys up this mountain. Some of us gonna go to beautiful. The way I'm researching how the ancestors looked at all this stuff, it's interesting, man. But these are stargates, man. They stargates. It's a Taurus field. That's why I keep teaching about these Taurus fields. You know, you can look at this and see this is clearly a doggone Taurus field.
All right, so could the plane be a star to Polaris if you was at Polaris?
Could the plane be a star to Polaris?
Yes.
Damn, that's deep. I think it is. I think it's a mirror universe. Yeah, that's what the ancestors talk about, the hyperbolic universe. A man kissing a woman. Once you make it to Polaris, you looking up at the earth. So this is ping pong. You know what I'm saying? That's what they talk about when they say God is man awakened and man is God asleep. And when you reach Polaris, earth is heaven, because from that seat you're lonely. That's why they said God is lonely. You know, that if that whole loneliness of knowing it all and being alone is what keeps God manifesting in the flesh in the form of humans.
Now, how I look at it is the celestial plane is Polaris. The physical plane is Earth. So, like, here is physical.
Mm-hmm.
And when you that celestial being and all your shit getting together to come back here, you up there for a lifetime getting your energy together to come here. I don't know, but I could be absolutely wrong.
Well, look, that sound right, because it would seem like what would be the need for you if you're going to ascend up to the seat of the Most High and you got all of this God knowledge? Why would you keep descending back here in the flesh if creation isn't a work in progress? So it seemed like this creation ain't finished, and the Most High is just dying and being reborn, going back to the drawing board, and the drawing board would be that God seat Polaris, or where the painter see the canvas from a total aspect. And think of a painter that enters the canvas to make adjustments to the art. That would be what the Most High doing, descending into earth in the form of humans, making complaints. I don't like this, I like that. And then, hey, adjusting the damn reality accordingly. I don't know, but we can only speculate. And I tell you this, I like building on deep shit like this.
We can go deep like this. If you look at like you go into a movie theater, right? And they got that little white light that's projecting the whole movie. What if Polaris is projecting this whole movie? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it can go so many different directions when we get to.
Brother. What if Polaris is projecting this whole movie? You know that the projectings and shit was then it start by Polaroid, and Polaroid sound like Polaris. I ain't even put that shit together.
Mind blown. Damn, that's deep. That's deep. We gotta start writing books. Period.
Yeah, facts, man.
Why books? I think YouTube videos are better. It's my
Me
No,
too.
better, but
The problem with
when
YouTube
they
though is it's censored. If it
no,
was a
when they
level
put your
playing field, it would
stories,
be
you
excellent.
go to Bro Sanchez. He got a book called His and Her Story. And like, when everything gone, like pretty soon the power grid gonna go down if we don't figure out this magnetism. But anyway, when it go down, you got shit written, and we gotta get this shit in stone for real. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, nothing wrong with books. I'm just saying.
Hey, zoned out. You never sent that link. Zoned out. Zoned out TV. You supposed to send me a link. Just let me make a quick announcement. The bill we having is so good. Now I got to bring in some old bad news. I'm getting some alerts from people out there saying that her son Campbell is attacking me. Now
No,
y'all, no, that can't be true. That brother just came and donated and all that on the channel. So
and
I'm,
you shut him out on the beef shit. Like, man,
yeah.
keep your thing, bro. Damn.
Yeah, I've been supporting her. Everybody know I support Big Bro hard. I ain't never beef with him, never said. In fact, I rode with him against the enemies he had, and was like helping him out. Anybody tell you that. So that's kind of hard for me to believe if you telling me you
If
telling
he
me that.
did that, it's out of love on some let's build and let's get a whole nother movement going because he can't be serious. He can't be serious. He gotta be like, hey, let's do it like this, bro, and we gonna like have like 100,000. I don't know I don't know. That's deep.
Yeah, I don't know if it's. I don't think zoned out telling me the truth, man. You know how folks is. He said, and you know you play it, it be like, oh, this some other shit. So, but I ain't gonna dwell on it. But zoned out, I'm still waiting on a link. If you got a link, and you said go to 2209, but you didn't send the link. That's why I reminded you. 2709.
Hey, I got money. He ain't do that.
Yeah, I don't think he did that.
He
Yeah.
might have shot a
Oh,
subliminal, but I don't
oh,
think he attacked you. No, hell no.
A zoned out must have emailed it to me. Let me check my email. I forgot you ain't wrenched up, so you can't put a link out. Check my email real quick.
Damn, man, why everybody I be fucking with on the low attack you? That's funny as hell. I don't get it. Like people I be listening to, like, yeah, he got this kind of knowledge. This dude got that kind of knowledge. So I listen to like 7 like YouTubers for real, like 7 total. Like I don't be fucking with these weirdos. And like 2 or 3 of them done attacked you, and it's like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
The
man.
truth, everybody supposed to bring their chats and community together. And then everybody be like, okay, now we all rocking. That's how you migrate together, like plankton. Like you put grease in water and you'll see the grease come together. Everybody got to come together from every angle, man. I don't understand the beef shit. I don't. That shit weird.
Yeah, it is. I don't think. I just. It's kind of one of them things where that's weird. It's hitting me from left field. I want to kind of verify because it's like, are you serious? But yeah, this bill has been a good one, man. Flat motherfucking power. Shout
Hey,
out to
and
everybody in the chat, man.
Yeah.
when
Mhm.
you did
Speaking
that
of,
Real good bill. Real good bill.
when
can you
you
guys?
did that Hebrew video, I started seeing like probably like 5, 6 videos. I think Garfield and them did a video on the Hebrews. A lot of people started attacking them, man. It's insane. So you might
Oh
have
man.
prophesized that shit. You was like, man, it might not be good to be a Hebrew, bro. They on your neck. And then I've been looking, and it been a lot of attacks on the Hebrews. It's funny as hell. Not funny.
I hope they don't think I was attacking them. I'm gonna just clarify. My stance was pointing out the fact that they do the damn attacking. Brother, them brothers, man, look, folks just walking by. Did you listen, man? These guys, listen, it's levels to this shit. And they ain't gonna lie, they fit the radical category, bro. And you know, to me, man, I don't think they're equipped enough to be out there like that, because once you start rattling off, now they finna piss off these white folks now. All right, now they just been see. Here's the thing: these little rich white boys, like them Catholics up there at Culverton and stuff. Uh, let's just say they got more than Bibles, and these folks ain't finna play with you while you up here with this book with these scriptures, quoting scriptures. So I was just saying it's dangerous, man. If you're gonna do that, they need to be a little bit more militant than just little sticks, man, and the Bible. Cause this shit getting real. You up there saying stuff like that to folks. It's some groups out here that's more forceful. They're more, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I was just shout out to the Hebrew Israelites. I think they the most militant group though when it comes to as far as black consciousness, black power. Unfortunately, the most militant group in it only equipped with the Bible. Now them guys got some real militant energy, but they choose to rely on Yahweh Shah. And I think that's why, you know, it ain't gonna be taken serious like a, you know, with no force, man. People ain't scared of that Bible. You know, they don't care that you threat them and say Jesus gonna do this to you, that to you. These people taking over countries, man, with force, you know. That's all I was saying. They now putting them guys on the target. And I know how the media do. They setting the Hebrew Israelites up to be the next goddamn ISIS. And once they got it, the nation seeing you like that, man, it's a wrap. And if they start gathering up Hebrew Israelites by the masses, don't you know that's the race war? You know ain't no black group, they ain't black folks ain't finna let them do that. So
Or did they sell out though? Now, is they being under attack as a controlled opposition now? Is they taking the feet of the Nation of Islam, or is they taking the Boule stance now? Is they taking the stance of the Black Panthers now? Because they're getting a lot of attention. Now, is they really like playing the op now for the government? Like, is they really about to sell out some of these groups? Like, you know, you got some big groups in Hebrews, like big major groups that got a lot of money and everything. They powerful. And then
You know
you
what I
got
think it is? I think they're trying to manufacture an outrage or people getting upset because they tried to publicly shame these kids. And then when people really dug into it, there were people who said much worse things to the kids who weren't even touched by the media, even once it came to light. So I think that was the reason why. I think that they were trying to make outrage that there's like a double standard and that these kids were vilified. I think it's all manufactured and all phony and all for bad reasons,
so
but that's just theory.
they control opposition now, basically.
Yeah, that kind of shit.
Okay.
I could be wrong.
But even by their story, listen, they go down in Africans, whatever, but they was running from the Greeks, right? So the Greeks were one. I might be wrong. I was saying.
Yeah, check your connection.
So they ran down in Africa, right? Can you hear me now?
It's a bit better. Try again.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah,
it's a lot better.
All right. Yeah, that's cheap headphones. Okay, now they ran down into Africa, right? They ran from their own war, right? So now they don't fuck with Africans because I don't know which country it was in Africa, but they was like, man, once the Greeks or Romans, whoever was chasing them, found them, they like, man, take them motherfuckers, man. You know what I'm saying? So now you got the Africans against you. You got the Europeans against you. Got the Greek or Romans or whatever against you. Got everybody against you. And you on a street corner talking about you a faggot, you a devil, and you are African. It's like they talk shit to black people and white people. They don't just talk shit to like if you're not one of them, they won't even feed an African baby if it's starving. That's how Hebrews think. Like, you know what I'm saying? They feel like the Africans sold them out. The Africans ain't sell y'all out. The Africans fucking covet y'all, and then the people
That's a
came to
generalization.
collect y'all, and they like, we ain't about to fight y'all war.
But I'm not well versed. But maybe there's a couple radicals. But are you really saying that everybody believes that in that community? I don't really follow it. I'm curious. Are you talking about the Hebrew?
No, I'm talking about the Hebrew Israelite. I'm talking about the Hebrew Israelite. Yeah, soulfully, that's what I'm talking about. Now,
said that
as they, all right, we know ain't nobody. I said they ran into Africa, right? Yeah, and to show you in the Bible map or whatever, Moses ain't split no dumbass sea. They went in through a whole nother dumbass region. Anyway, they settled in there. They said they weird ass creator was like, hey, go to the mountains, let them motherfuckers fight it out and reclaim your land when it's done. They was like, no, we going into Africa, bro, where you know the pharaohs that the streets of gold, the city life. They went into the city life. The motherfuckers that chased. Oh, go ahead.
No, my bad. Go finish, brother.
The
I'm sorry.
motherfuckers that chased. All right, the motherfuckers that chased them out of their land found them, bro. So once the after the fuck they was, I'm not that cold. But once the niggas made a deal with the Romans or Greeks or whatever, how you get the pyramid on the dollar and all that, they like, them niggas ain't us. I know they ain't y'all. That's why we in y'all whole land right now. We've been chasing these people forever. This is their story. I don't know if it's real. So boom, the Egyptians was like, man, take them, get them out of here. They was working for us anyway. We housed them, we fed them, whatever. You know what I'm saying? And then they took them, and then the Hebrews is like, y'all sold us into slavery. We never mess with Africans again. No, y'all ran into Africa. Ain't sell y'all into nothing. They said, man, we ain't about to fight y'all war though. Y'all running already. And that's their story. So they don't mess with Africans. They don't mess with nobody but the so-called them. And that army would never win against the whole plane. It would never win. You just
hold up a second. Let me cut in a second. To everybody in the chat room, I need to interact with y'all and see how's the stream going. Is it, you say it's buffering? That's kind of weird because it's showing so smooth on my end. YouTube is this is some crazy shit. You should be good. Everything is showing green and all of that. I'm checking, I'm monitoring it. I'm watching the screen from YouTube with y'all.
Yeah, me too, bro. It sounds fine.
I don't see it at all. It looked damn good, by the way.
Yeah, it's not buffering.
Yeah, real smooth.
Fresh.
You know what? The people who saying it's buffering and lagging, please stop doing that because it interrupts the show. And it make me check settings that is really your settings. Yes, your computer, if you got a bunch of stuff open and you're trying to watch this stream, close it. Not everyone can handle a bunch of tabs. So it ain't always from my end. Before you do that, refresh first and see what happens and then let me know. Go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
Well, all I was saying is it sounded like that was a bit of a generalization. I'm not well versed in what the Hebrew Israelites stand for, but I don't know. It sounded like you were putting a lot of words in their mouth. But I'd be interested to hear what they're about. Are they just about?
I ain't putting no words in their mouth. No, they really did. That's how they got their name stolen and all that. That's how they got their land took and all that. That's why they not up there no more and all that. Because they ran, bro. They ain't have an army to defend their land, bro. And then they ran, so then they start. That's why all the shit started mixing with the Moses and Thut Moses and all that weird shit. Everything mixed, and that's how they they transported the knowledge to a different region because they went down there and got that fake ass doctrine from them goddamn Africans worshiping fucking pharaohs and shit. And then Moses ran back and look and said the same story. That's why it seemed like it's plagiarized. You know what I mean? Never mind. You just gotta look into it, bro.
Yeah, and bro, I think that the buffering chat, I think that was about Sir Drop's connection, which seems like it's better now. But that's my theory.
Well, my connection. It might be because these headphones cost $6.
You're back. Sounds good. But what do you think about the situation, bro, with the Hebrew Israelites and the news story about the Indian man and the
You asking me?
Yeah, well, yeah. What do you think?
Oh, I already did a whole live stream on it.
Yeah, I saw. I just
Yeah. Now what I'm gonna do right now, just to kind of switch it up, I'm gonna play this clip that the brother Zoned Out keep telling me to play. Zoned Out, I'm gonna go ahead and play it at this time. To the guys on the panel, I don't know if y'all gonna be able to hear it. If you don't hear it when I hit play, let me know. Hold up a second. I'm hitting play now. If y'all don't hear it, let me know.
And I can tell you right now, you flat earthers, y'all sitting up there, I don't know what's wrong with y'all. Y'all comatose too. Y'all sitting up there talking about the earth is flat. The earth is flat. The earth is about to go through hell. Y'all still battling over whether the earth is flat around, and that's what's wrong with our people.
Can y'all hear it, panelists?
Yes,
Yeah, we hear it.
Now, that's weird. You was just over here on the Flat Earth channel donating.
He ain't say no names though.
Brother, this is weird as fuck though. He don't know no other flat earthers. And why would you just? It's weird because Hassan is on pins and needles to get back cool with Sarnetta. And it's like, one thing people accused him of was not retaliating against Bambaataa. And I was one of the niggas to say, so what, man? You know, it's the point that he brought up pedophilia. But to see him talking shit to everybody else, I kind of can feel some of these folks what they was saying now, like, damn, you didn't go at Bambaataa. Now, I was an advocate for this dude, and yeah, he didn't say my name, but why the fuck are you? Here's the thing. I'm going to tell you something about Hassan right now. When I came across Hassan, I only knew him through the African Bambaataa shit. I didn't know him from no other YouTube type content but Bambaataa and exposing pedophiles in the music industry. Anybody that's been following me know that's a topic I was touching on, but I was doing it in the form of some Illuminati conspiracy. You know, it ain't gonna get as much attention as a dude on the inside who actually saying I've been touched. You know, a lot of us YouTubers, we don't know no rappers like Hassan. So he confirmed it. Like, damn, boy, it is true. Pedophilia going on. We've been knowing it, but we can only make videos and put the music behind it and say, yeah, the pedophiles is in Hollywood and shit. But we got people like him coming out saying, no, it's real. It's not a conspiracy. You know, this is real. So to me, that's what made me start getting behind him, because I always tell y'all, there ain't enough dudes speaking up against strong topics like that. And you know, that's the type of shit that can get you killed. And I tell y'all, but who gives a fuck? It's time for us to stand up. So that's why I supported him. But you notice why I don't really, like, y'all used to see me in his chat rooms and all of that, donating all of that to him. If you watched his stream, I donated to him several times. But you didn't see me around there lately because it's been a lot of riffraff, beefing going on, and just, you know, shit like that. I like it when he had a heat on these celebrities like Bambaataa and shit like that, who still fucking with little boys. Bambaataa still fucking with little boys. So I strayed away from Hassan because he wasn't consistent with his mission. Now, y'all know me for being a flat earther, and you still see me talking about flat earth because that's what I do. If you know an English teacher from teaching English, that's what they're going to do, talk about English. People accuse Thomas Sotomayor for talk about black women, but that's what he do. He consistent with it. He ain't switching the shit up. Why is this man bothering a flat earther for talking about flat earth? That's like bothering an ESPN nigga for talking about layups. You don't go and tell a fucking sports analyst why y'all debating about who won the game, the government shut down. Nigga, the Super Bowl's still going on. So I don't like the fact that he got such a bigger mission with Bambaataa. And nigga, you talking about flat earthers? Nigga didn't even use TH. You talking about flat earthers? And my nigga, and this man still touching little boys? And you talking about me, nigga, while I'm talking about Monsanto? I don't get these New Yorkers. Like this like, is it for clout? I don't get that shit, man.
No, you're right. You just nailed it. It's absolutely
shocking.
For clout.
It's shocking to me.
It gotta be for clout because he gained his clout on beefing. So Hassan need to chill out, man. Because like you said, he just came in like 3 weeks ago, gave you $10. You gave him a shout out. You like, man, come on the panel one day with us build. It was all love. So I don't understand.
Yeah, he's basically saying that what he has to say is more important than what other people have to say. And it's just, I guess he's talking about the government shutdown being the more important issue here. And I think that's just a theater, a performance by the puppets. So I'm not sure what he's talking about.
It's called a sneak diss.
Yeah, exactly. A backhanded, like he was just segueing to his topic with a backhanded insult there.
Now there is a issue.
But where does he stand on the issue, bro? Does he agree with you?
Hold on, hold on. Did I have my mic still muted? Yeah, I did. My bad. No, I just played where he stand on the issue. You don't have to ask me. You just heard it from him.
Well, he's a globalist, or is he a flat earther that thinks there's more important issues?
No, he's a globalist, and he sure don't think flat Earth is an important issue. Now the thing is, he has a much bigger mission than to talk about flat earthers, man. The thing with him is, you know, I don't want no beef with this guy. And he got 100,000 subs, and I think he feel kind of a little cocky now. But he don't know the nature of these YouTube streets. This shit a beast. People can be swayed from left to right, and I always wanted to keep our communities going. He must don't know I'm a big ass reason why Sonetta numbers went down. I don't really want to, I think you got a, nice little platform over there. But I wouldn't suggest making it a regular thing and keep mentioning flat earthers. I wouldn't always, that shit there, I'm going to give it a pass because, he talking government shutdown, people stressed out and stuff. Hassan going through a lot. Shout out to Big Bro. That shit's a pass to me. But, yeah, Hassan, if you listening, let's do a stream together. We better than that. You the last person that should be coming out, talking flat earthers right now. Because guess what? I'm going to tell you, I'm a chess player, Hassan. Don't do that to me. Leave flat earthers alone. I'm a flat earther, so I'm going to talk about it every chance I get because that's what I do. Now, if you're a pedophile activist, guess what you should talk about? Not me, Hassan. You should be talking about pedophilia, not flat earthers, because flat earthers talking about what we supposed to talk about, flat earth. and news people talking about what they supposed to talk about, weather and shit, and goddamn lawyers talking about what they supposed to be talking about, laws and shit, and goddamn comedians talking about what they supposed to be talking about, comedy and fun and shit. If you're a pedophile activist, Hassan, start talking more about pedophilia. I'm just giving you some advice. Whether the government shut down or not, kids still getting raped. Fuck the government, because they don't govern my mind anyway. So continue your mission, brother, and stop being distracted about what the fucking government doing. Children need you, man. And I'm gonna tell you something like this. I'm a flat earther, Hassan. I'm supposed to talk about flat earth every day, just like a sports analyst supposed to talk about sports every day. So don't put a cape on and think you're gonna gain some kudos, and don't make it no normal thing, thinking you're gonna just be dissing flat earth because I'm gonna bite back and it ain't gonna be pretty. It's gonna be real. You're gonna be damn. It's like sticking your foot in some doo-doo. You know, you got real fresh and clean, and now you just stuck your foot in all that shit. And it's hard to get that out, and it's hard to get that smell away. I'm not gonna leave up off of you easy if I get going. But I got love for Big Bro, man. He going through a lot. That's why I ain't tripping about it, man. I ain't tripping about that. Yep.
That nigga a lunatic, man. But no, fresh dude, you gotta throw your shoes away, man. You can't really even like clean them. Like you gotta be like, damn, my new Jordans just stepped in some poop. You either gotta give them away, or you gotta throw them away. You can't wear them because you always gonna think I stepped in some shit. I don't care how clean they is. You gonna be like, man, I stepped in some shit in these motherfucking shoes. Yeah, you don't want to step in no shit. That's stupid.
Yeah, man. I don't even want to play the rest of it. You know, and you flat earthers, like, come on, dude. Not you, Big Bro. Do your thing. See, and that's what I'm talking about. Why can't everybody mind their business and do the same shit he was accusing other folks of doing to him, he doing it to other motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? I don't get this shit, man. It's
And
crazy.
flat earthers are the only people that talk about everything. Flat earther is the last thing. Like if you get to flat earth in the textbook, you on the 20th chapter. You
Well,
don't went
keep that in mind
so
before we
much.
judge people, because I think we all lashed out the first time. I know I did. I heard it. It's the first step of grief. The first stage of grief is denial. So maybe he's just lashing out, and later he'll come to his senses. But I think he's wrong right now. He certainly hasn't probably proved the Earth. I haven't heard anyone make a rational case for the Earth being a sphere, I should say.
No,
And around the sun every year.
Tim, he not wrong from his perspective. He's thinking like, man, there's a lot of other stuff going on, and we can be talking about this. What he don't understand is flat earthers do talk about that. Flat earthers talk about everything from flat earth to the World Trade Center, from flat earth to the dome, from flat earth to magnetism.
But check this out. It sounds like some agent shit because he know what flat earth talk about. The shit, just say we didn't talk about nothing but flat earth. We're doing our part because we're exposing people to that part of government deception.
Yeah.
Then I think about this. It's so many deceptions that everybody should have a department to focus on one. You got your chemtrail people, you got your GMO people, you got your flat earth community. You see what I'm saying? That's how it's supposed to go. And if Hassan Campbell is our pedophile person, he's supposed to be the one dealing with the pedophilia because you got these Jews with the babies that they doing stuff to them. You know, you got the Vatican. You got so much work to do talking about pedophilia. You ain't got no time to be looking at the other communities that may be talking about GMO or flat earth and all that and tell them, hey, you need to talk about this. Who are you? And there's so many other motherfuckers you should go to first before you say flat earth. That's why I think that's some agent shit, bro. And I'm gonna keep my eye on him now because now you got me on your radar now. I'm gonna just let you know it now. You got me on your radar now.
There are a lot of people working for the establishment that aren't even getting paid and don't even know.
Because before you say flat earth, when you say, and you goddamn twerk channels, while y'all up there twerking and shit, Before you
Exactly.
say flat earth, you would say, and you goddamn cinnamon challenge channels. Before you say flat earth, when you say, and you goddamn freestyle rap channels, but no, you on the internet talking about a flat earth channel, nigga, and you live in the Bronx. You walking by the worst kind of dope dealers and fucking and you fucking crank your shit up amongst that environment and talk about a flat earth channel. Like me mentioning some shit about a government shutdown gonna make them open it back up. Leave me alone. Go ahead, fellas.
Hey, like you said, 100,000 subscribers. Did you sell out? You better not sold out, Hassan. Cause you know we fuck with the real niggas. We don't really fuck with no Masons or none of that. Now, fucking with Sonetta, did you like sell out? Cause you be like barking at Son. You bark at everybody like you got a pass now. I don't know. I'm just like you said, keep your eye on him, bro. I'm glad I ain't got no big ass channel. I don't gotta worry about none of that shit, but that is weird. That's weird as fuck.
Yeah, I would say he's not even worth your time, bro, except for maybe if he wanted to sit down and have a rational conversation and discuss ideas and not just play down other people's perspectives.
Yeah, you definitely right because see that's why I need people like y'all around. Cause I'm from the ghetto and I'm trying to be more professional. And damn it, that's what's up. Because me, I'll be just a second away from saying, you know what, let's cancel this shit. We going to Bro Sanchez TV and I'll be over there for hours just going in. And the man ain't even mentioned my name. That's why I say I ain't tripping on Big Bro because he didn't mention my name. And that was some kind of respect, I guess I could say. But it's still weird to me. But that, like I said, a lot going on. The brother's stressed, and I'm gonna move on and keep talking about flat Earth because that's what I do. But damn, I hope he don't make it then regular. I hope you know what that see because what agents do, they'll try to trigger me when I got so much new information for y'all. And you see what I'm doing now. I'm teaching you that the Baphomet came out of Africa. I'm about to go into a new area of research and they'll slow you down with beefs. That didn't happen to me so many times. Y'all saw that. So if me and him get into a beef, that'll be a big one. And that's the type shit that COINTELPRO love, man. Divide and conquer. So I hope they ain't using him to like re-trigger that part of Bro Sanchez because he doing too much good work. He doing too much research. We're gonna send you in and go ahead and reactivate him. Get him back engaged into this low vibration, shit. Because that's how they work.
I'm not familiar with his channel, but it sounds like you have some respect for him. So his followers must have some intelligence. So I think maybe that could result in a good thing if you guys were to talk it out, expose a lot of people to the truth.
Yeah. Man, these niggas agents. I ain't about to get these niggas no passes. Look, man, you come at somebody else and you don't need to. Who sent you? Period. Who's fucking sent you? And why is you doing this? You know what I mean? And if them questions can't be answered, you're an agent, bro. Period. But
it's also still a safe move socially to denounce flat Earth, especially with the YouTube policies. Like if you're trying to feed a family and you just see that press release YouTube put out today where they say they're going to basically stifle people who are talking about conspiracies, that's a serious force that's going to influence how people talk.
No, what I think is we're going to send Hassan, or they sent some other cat at him. It ain't work, whatever. Now they sending Hassan, that ain't going to work. Now, when you going to know it's real is when your boy Polite start, listen, man, they're trying to persuade everybody that listen to you to not listen to you. That's what I think. I don't know. I might be wrong because you're not part of them, but you're telling the information that they're not telling. So they feel some kind of way about that shit. That's just me. I might be wrong. You know what I mean?
That's what the mainstream does, right? They try to ridicule the topic before people consider it seriously. And they put it all in the media to ridicule people, for instance, if they think that the globe isn't true and that it's flat. immediately that's like the people are programmed to ridicule it. So I think that's interesting.
But I think it's deeper than a globe. Like it's more knowledge coming from this flat Earth community. Like it's like so much deeper. It's like, hey, we're gonna send somebody, like he said, beef with him for at least 4 or 5 days so we can get a handle on this. If I don't beef with him 4 or 5 days, I'm gonna drop 2 or 3 more videos that's more exposing what's really going on. Like I'm reversing the symbols on y'all. Once I reverse a symbol that you controlling and I make it ours again, now what? And that's what they scared of, bro. I'm trying to tell you. Once we take our symbols back, because symbols rule the world, right? Once we have everybody knowing that them are symbols that they took, that's the knowledge they hid. What part don't they understand? Them are symbols.
We know Bro covers that better than anyone.
Right.
He's been doing amazing work with that.
And everybody else that cover it is gonna start getting under attack on a low level because they see the future. These motherfuckers see the future. So they like, man, if this nigga talking this shit for 3-4 months, he gonna wake up 1 million people. Just cause you only get like 300,000 views, man, them 300,000 people done talk to how many people saying what they watch? So how many people did you wake up? And that's the part that they scared of, man. So they wanted distractions until they can figure out how can we get a hold on this. And if that don't work, man, I wouldn't be surprised if they start calling you, bro. Like, look, motherfucker, we'll give you 100,000 to shut the fuck up. Talk about fucking celebrities. Shut up. You know what I'm saying? We get 300,000. Shut up. You know what I mean? And they'll go that route. Then you be like, I ain't shutting up, bro.
What's great about Sanchez's approach is he's building a library of learning resources for people. So every day his arsenal of truth is just growing, and he's doing it in a way that people can just hit the play button. And each of his videos is being watched. Probably in total, his videos are getting millions and probably hundreds of millions of views.
They shut Polite up. They moved Polite to Beverly Hills, man. Like, man, shut up with that shit. Polite was talking new languages and all kind of shit like 2-3 years ago. I'm talking deep as fuck. Man, take your ass to Beverly Hills, shut up, talk about nonsense. He came back and he started talking about nonsense, like everything everybody else talking about. You know what I mean? They got their way to shut you up. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, they do. Yeah, it's money usually. But yeah, ignore
that money ran out. So you see Polite now, he like trying to come back, but motherfuckers ain't rocking with him because he done ganked people. But he went back to Sinetta because that money ran out. They tried to branch it all off of that. Like, man, get out of here.
The only way a liar can fool people is by giving them some truth and then meshing in the lie. So I think that anybody in all these gatekeepers, what they do is they give you a little bit of truth that checks out, but it's not really that powerful or liberating. And then they confuse you and throw a bunch of crap in there as well.
Hell yeah, but reason why they shut Polite up is he was waking up hood niggas. He was waking up the dump. You know what I'm saying? He had his fitted hat on. He had that, rapper lingo, whatever, but he was talking that shit. So they like, no, you bringing too many people to this table. Shut the hell up. You know what I'm saying? Period. Like you're bringing people to the table that weren't even thinking about being conscious. And when you start doing that, they be like, shut your dumb ass up. And then you be like, I ain't shutting up. They be like, man, well, okay, your daughter go here. All right. And they give your daughter a note. Get it to your daddy. Your daddy get it like, shut the hell up. You like, man, these motherfuckers crazy.
Oh, yeah, it's maniacs that are running this world.
Yeah. But if you don't shut up, they ain't gonna do nothing. They can't do nothing. What they gonna do? They kind of want you to talk, but they kind of want you to shut up. But if everybody start following the move that you made, then they gotta come holler at you for real. Like everybody just wake up like boom, nope, and you can get a couple 100,000 people to meet up somewhere in a coliseum, and you ain't fucking with them. Oh, you got problems. You got problems, and they gonna come holler at you. And that's why they trying to nip it in the bud, man. They sending people at the truth. Man, I can't respect dude no more. I used to watch his shit and everything. I used to watch his shit and everything, bro. That shit was corny. Flat Earther.
I don't know who he is really. I've heard his name. I've heard bro talk about him, but
He got basically an
Rush.
entertainment beef channel. It's good to watch because he be talking shit to people and all that. And he spit a lot of truth about a lot of other things. You know what I'm saying? But he fucking fixated with subscribers, views, this, that, and the third. I want to be the fucking channel mogul. So he'll do anything for it from what I'm seeing. You know, I read people good. I might be wrong. I don't even know this man. He'll probably be like, who the fuck is Sir Drop? Shut up, Sir Drop. I don't know. Fuck him too. What I'm saying, what I'm saying is he used entertainment and beef to build his channel. Like all his subscribers is coming off beef with him and somebody else. It's not coming off. He taught me this. But he do spit a lot of real shit. But he just had a video, right? And he was talking about the R. Kelly shit, right? I'm like, R. Kelly shit fake, bro. See what I'm saying? So the people that's woke already know, like, this is some bullshit.
Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like he's not worth talking about. Like, I'd like to bring up, because I was blown away at Bro Sanchez's presentation on his main channel when he talked about the Minions cartoon and how it's really like phallic symbolism. That was crazy, I thought, because it's just Disney pushing the line more and more every day. The characters are like phallic, you know, are like walking around.
Now you go to gym to that. Did you catch the gym on a group hug? Like the Fresh really do this shit. They have their penises out, they group hug and touch penises. That's what the Minions be doing through every fucking show, bro. They do their little hugs but that's what they go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off. My fault.
No. I was just throwing it out there because I think we should just focus on exposing and shining a light on what needs to be exposed rather than. I mean, it is good to call out and express your opinions on various channels because people pay attention, and but I just think we should focus on what's true that we want to get out, how to change things for the better.
Hell yeah. Ain't no way, ain't no trooper should ever go at a flat earth concept. You right. A trooper? You going at a flat? Okay, say it don't mean nothing to you. Why would you put that out there? When
you gotta have some sympathy. You know what it really means is getting tons and tons of messages, which means Bro's argument is winning. And this is just the first stage of grief, unless he's an agent and he's trying to program in ridicule as the first response to the message.
No, I know. I don't listen to Hassan. Hassan was supposed to say, they even lied to you about the earth being flat. You believe these motherfuckers? That's supposed to be his pitch. It ain't supposed to be fuck a flat earther when you supposed to be about the truth of every aspect of life. Period. I don't give a fuck if it's a minute truth to you or not. If it's the truth, you stand on it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I think the biggest problem is people are like hypnotized right now, and we need to wake them out of the hypnotism. And I think like exposing things like 9/11 and how heliocentrism and the globe is a lie. That's a great way to show people that their reality is false.
No, I'm saying you can expose whatever you want. What I'm saying is you don't go at nothing that's helping. If it's helping, regardless if you agree with it or not, it's helping. Okay, boom. To attack it, who sent you? What would make me say something about a flat earther if I was a globe head? But that's not my mission in teaching flat earther globe. My mission is teaching pedophilia, fucking R. Kelly shit, goddamn molestate. That's my teachings. Why would I throw a shot at a flat earther when we know the earth flat and it's not round? He know it. To throw a shot is either clout chasing or who sent you, and he know it. He know it. He's sitting there. If he listening now, he like, they did send me, bro. Please don't attack me. Or I just did it, man. I was feeling good. I was in my mode. I wasn't even talking about you. I was just talking. It's more shit more important than flat earth. It's more shit more important than dinosaurs didn't exist. I don't know. He could have been coming like that. Or let me see if I can stir up some beef because I'm tired of beefing with Sarnetta. And I don't want to beef with Tommy no more. Tommy already been on InfoWars, so we know what he is. Hi, Tommy. Anyway, we know what he is. And you beefing with 2 agents, and then let me let it go because I'm too small of a channel to be
Yeah,
talking.
you know, when a lot of people say that, like, you know, it's more important stuff to be talking about than flat Earth. I can't get jiggy with it because it's more important stuff to be talking about than hip hop. It's more important stuff to be talking about than fashion. It's more important stuff to be talking about than pit bulls. It's more important stuff to be talking about than sports. It's more important stuff to be talking about than R. Kelly. It's more important stuff to be talking about than Bird Box. It's more important stuff. I can go down a list of shit that he talk about that I can say is more important shit to talk about. So it's like, come on, that shit is. That's what make me say, you know what? What was his? Who made him do that? What was his? When a man say something or take a shot, do something like that at a community, it's inspired by something, and that's why I say I'm watching him now because I want to know what's his inspiration for. Now all of a sudden, just saying, you know, if flat Earth ain't important, that's weird to me, and I want to know. The investigator.
It reminds me of the Obama line. We don't have time for a meeting with the flat earthers. It's like the same sentiment. It's just
It's what it is, man. These motherfuckers agents, bro. I'm listen. Are they a connect with you, right? They're gonna straight come in and be like, hey, what's up, bro? Let's do a show, bro. You got 80,000, I got 100,000, you got 400 people watching, I got 300 people watching, let's do this. And y'all can run a show and it'll bring them 400 to 1,100 people watching each show. So we knowing this. So now, all right, we can't fuck with him. We ain't allowed to, so let's attack him. I swear to God, that's what it is. So now I'm starting to think everybody that's calling you out is fucking agents, man. And I know you an agent if you quit fucking with us. As soon as you be like, I ain't doing no more, I'll be like, oh, they done got bro. You know what I'm saying? So now that they ain't got you, everybody they got attacking you, man. Period. Period.
Yeah, man. You know, but it's all good. I ain't gonna waste my time with it. I'm gonna keep on exposing it, you know what I'm saying, the knowledge and shit. Cause I got a lot of exposing to do. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna give him too much light. It was just a little thing.
That's what they don't want you to do, so it means it's probably what you should do.
Mm-hmm.
No, because last time you beefed with somebody, we lost out on like 4 days of knowledge. So no, there ain't no beefing. Just ignore that shit.
No, it ain't even worth me beefing because he didn't even say my name. But I was just thought it was interesting that he targeted, you know what I'm saying, a whole community. A lot of folks don't realize, man, like just to people out there listening, when you subliminally target flat Earth because you may not like Bro Sanchez, you bring in a lot of heat to your channel. I'm not the only flat earther, and flat power ain't the only movement. So you might get some other attention that you might be better just calling my name than addressing the whole flat earth community. Cause man, flat earthers are fucking warriors. They'll be in your comment sections on videos where your ass ain't even talking about flat earth. You be like, okay, I'm sorry, okay.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Man, I done shared dudes' videos and everything, man. And I don't even care if motherfuckers flat earther or not. Why would you throw a shot? That's the point I'm be making. Like, you know what I'm saying? I know people that's brilliant, but they believe it's a globe. They don't throw a shot at flat earth. They just be like, I don't believe that shit, bro. And they get to talking they shit. You know what I'm saying? But to throw a shot, it gotta be a motive to me. It gotta be a motive in case you persuade people on a lie, then anybody should shoot at you. But to just throw a shot at the truth is weird to me, man.
Yo, what the hell is auto hoaxing? Anybody know what auto hoaxing is?
Yeah, it's when a news story breaks and the first assumption is that it's a hoax or a false flag. It's like somebody who, an auto hoaxer is somebody who thinks that everything is like 9/11 or Sandy Hook or where it's government agents or something like that.
So yeah, a flat earther would be almost an auto hoaxer, but not quite. Maybe a semi-auto hoaxer.
Yeah, we're definitely the real skeptics. The atheists like to think they're skeptics, but then they'll try to disprove everything and say they know definitively that it's the negative position, but they don't ever really prove it if you look at what they're saying.
Hey, I'm finna do something so gangster right now too. Any dude in the chat room trolling, challenge me. Put your email in the chat room. Challenge anybody on this panel. You got something to say, let your voice be heard. Now, if you don't accept the challenge invite, guess what that means? Every last one of these brothers on this panel, they worth more of our time than you. Because the people rather hear some brothers who, letting their voice be heard, don't mind getting up on the damn mic, saying something viable and what need to be said, and regardless of whether you agree or not, they speak in their mind. We don't all agree, but to the niggas that just be in the chat room talking crap, y'all look real weird, man. Like you typing paragraphs and shit in a chat room when you can just get up here with brothers and build like regular niggas. And that's the thing about the internet. We do shit on the internet we wouldn't do as guys in real life. In real life, if all of us was standing around building and he didn't like it, he wouldn't just stand back a couple of feet and talk shit. He'll walk up to the crowd and be like, hey man, let me get one of those beers. I don't agree with you on Shaq, man. I think he's better than Michael Jordan. He'll hop in the argument because that's what guys do. But on the internet, it's like, no, I'm not getting up there. I'm gonna stay right here and just type all this shit and do it. I don't be understanding why they get scared with the internet shit.
You've been having pretty much an open panel for the past couple years now, and I've been watching every single time I can, and nobody has ever come up and presented a good point. So I would love to see somebody step up to the plate, but I'd be surprised as hell.
Hey, and we'll mute our mic because some of the times we'll like beat one of them up real quick.
Yeah, we won't gang up on you. Hop on up on the panel, Globalist.
One-on-one with anybody they want about anything. And get up here. I wish I was in the chat, man. I'd be like deleting their messages and timing them out, man. I don't be playing with them. They do that to me when I be in other people's chat. They be like, block. I be like, okay, they blocked me. All right, but they was lying to the people. We don't be lying to the people, so ain't no sense of trolling. If you disagree, that's cool. You can disagree. Ain't nothing wrong with that. But to troll it, you's a bitch. My bad. Excuse my language.
Hey, at Black Sun, I see that, man. That's why I wrenched you up. I know that any Black Sun account without the wrench is not yours. I ain't gonna wrench up another one. I saw that. I said, man, these trolls is on deck, ain't it? Yeah, man. It's crazy. Hey, yo, anybody want to build about anything we was building about earlier today? It's been a lot of, the brother Dreads did hop on the panel. I got to give him his props for that, man. But he didn't challenge me, and that was cool.
No, Brad was on a back chat talking about you. He like, man, motherfuckers really twisted my shit out of context. You know what I'm saying? He like, I was just like, what was it? It was something about the flat earth he was questioning. He wasn't saying it wasn't flat. He was like, it might have been a dome, it might have been something, but we was on the back chat talking about it, and they really twisted Dread shit all out of form, man. Like Dreads wasn't really tripping like people said he was. He said some shit, but you know how Dreads talk, but he ain't mean by it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man, and we ain't, it was a cool build today, and that's the energy. What's up? So I ain't gonna lie though, the deepest part of the build I think today is to me is looking into the whole shit of, yo man, I really wonder about this Stargate shit, this CERN shit. portal technology. You know what I'm saying? Think about it, people. There have to be some kind of threshold where where the non-physical world crosses over into the physical world. Like you becoming a baby, but you come from where? Through what? Like all traffic revolved through doors or avenues. And like you say, as above, so below. Nature builds in this pattern on all levels. Look at how nature designed highways and boulevards and road systems. You call it veins, but they run all through your body to transmit the blood. This is a traffic system. Nature got this shit orchestrated.
Yeah, man. And we breathe in the air into our lungs, and then the air or the oxygen goes into the blood, which goes through the veins. It's a fascinating system.
It is, but when you start thinking about how it's laid out, just like a river system with your veins, and then you start looking into like micro and macro. Okay, my vein system is a traffic highway type system with roads connecting to roads. You can see 2-ways and 4-way intersections. Start looking at your veins. You'll see everything you see with traffic outside roads and different stop signs where it may be roadblocks and shit that ain't good, and the reason I'm saying that because I'm letting you see it on a biological level, but then how do we compare it on a macrocosmic level? That's what I'm talking about. Like these stars, man. I'm gonna start screen sharing, and you brothers can build with me too, man, because I really think this is part of nature's highway system of transmitting the soul through these little portals or gateways, and I think that's where they're trying to make them one with CERN, basically a huge ass star in a jar experiment.
Yeah. Hell yeah. And that's where the stardust concept come in at. Even astrology and everything. Like, I mean, now if it's a portal though, a portal to where?
You know what? I believe that it's you know how when you go to sleep and you dream, when you say where is it a portal to, it's up to you. It's up to you. Like everybody got an assignment. For example, Sir Drop, you was a sperm cell at one point, correct?
Correct.
And as a sperm cell, you looked at the egg when you was traveling to that egg, like how I'm looking at this star now. And I'm pretty sure, now look, now as a little sperm cell, when you was looking at that egg, you was traveling to it and you was asking, I wonder where it's gonna lead me to. And it made you manifest as a human, it brought you here. So I think it's the same concept. Where does it lead you to? Your next destination. I can't tell you that. You know what I'm saying? But I think if me and you both entered this star, we wouldn't necessarily be at the same place. Because now I can start talking about this, but it probably get a little long-winded. But we are light. We are light. And this thing is an organized type system to where I don't think all of these souls enter the same stars. Upon death, I don't think me and you may necessarily enter the same star. I think people exit this earth through, like how they say, your vibe attracts your tribe. When I was born in November, and I guess that was my tribe. There was a bunch of babies born in November. You give them a name, you call them Scorpios, Sagittarius. But listen, when you die, just like the sky was a certain way and you entered the earth through a certain star constellation, and they call it to you like a Sagittarius or Aries, you look at these animals as your transportation. So you rode on the back of a scorpion if you're a Scorpio. You know, these are the different portals, how the sky was turned when you entered. So this is how I'm looking at it, because it's a different kind of travel. It's a time travel. So it's like we're all on our own time. Like none of us was born at the exact same time. None of us gonna die at the exact same time. And me personally, I think your death date is your next birth date for your another life. So like however the sky is when you die, I think that is like you know how they give you Jack in the box and you spin the handle, you turn the handle. You don't know when Jack gonna pop out of the box, but Jack gonna pop out when it's his time. And that's how the sun and moon is just turning. We're Jack in the box, and all of us just popping up off of this place when it's certain combinations in the sky. You don't know when you're gonna die, but the Most High know when the sky, what the sky gonna look like when it's your last day, and it's all connected to the sky when we pop out of this box and all of that. So if you look at the sun and moon, like how we turn the handle, waiting on Jack to pop out the box, that box is the black cube at Mecca. This is a pumping type system. Everybody came here, you leave when your experience is done, but don't nobody know that but you and the Most High. So that's what it is. And I'm going to tell you something else. I think what feeds the Torah flow is life and death. Now, if you look at what I'm talking about, what they call the vault of heaven, they said this was basically a cosmic highway for souls. If people stop living and dying, the sky will stop turning. Something is fueling the ether, and we're calling that death and life. As we leave, see, they give you a hamster on a wheel. If that hamster ain't running, the wheel ain't spinning. If the hamster stop running, the wheel stops spinning. If we stop living and dying, there is no sky and moon turning. It's all connected. As souls enter and exit this earth, it keeps the ether turning. Now they got a song, they say, gangsters make the world go round. Guess what? We the gangsters making it all spin round. That's why Morpheus told you that a human is a battery. We power the matrix. So, you know, you want to know why these things twinkling? Think about a door that's opening and closing real fast. It'll look like that. See, you know how I look at this the same way I look at this. Let me show you. It's the same concept. I think all of us is journeying to the stars through what we call lifetimes. The process of aging is the process of climbing to your own death. Like literally, they say you grow up, and as you grow up, you go up, right? He said, "Hey, rest in peace. See you in heaven." So we're traveling toward the stars. Each day you're getting closer to these stars. It ain't like you're gonna start flying up there and fly in it. It's through lifetimes, and we enter and exit these portals. And I think the reason that they're vibrating like that is for the same reason if you see fishes jumping in and out of the water. The same reason if you see all of these sperms attacking that egg gonna be hyperbolic. It's gonna be reacting hyper with all that traffic. That's how I perceive it. You know, I think, see, every millisecond somebody dying and somebody being born, that have to be a transmission. That have to be some of the transition between ethereal plane and physical plane. That's what the stars are. Yes, they to keep time, but time is an element. Time is just a higher form of an element governing another element. It's a ripple effect. So time still is an element. It's an extension of the creator, so it's an element. But you got to think about it. We are composed of time. So now you got to start studying time because it's a hidden element that we don't know the nature of it, but we're made out of time. Everyone, your birth date is specific numbers to represent the time your energy manifested. So time is an element that we're composed of, so we transition through time. So that's what I'm saying. Like when you leave this body, the earth time ain't don't matter because you're on ethereal time. But uh cut in if y'all want to, because when we get this deep, I get long-winded.
You said ethereal, that's almost close to eternal time too. So
Yeah,
that was kind of deep in itself, you know what I mean?
yeah. See, we're gonna look at some more of these, because think about it. If this is a Stargate, you gotta see, once you cross that threshold, your energy has to calibrate for that other plane. Like, think about it. If I throw you in some water, you can't keep on breathing. You'll drown. Now you got to hold your breath or put on some kind of scuba diving gear. Once you cross into a different realm other than this realm, the problem is each realm is calibrated for the specific bodies that inhabit them. So that's why when you look at movies like The Matrix, when they enter and exit the Matrix, they don't take their body, they just they got another body there. Like they load up a body in a computer program and they transmit their consciousness into the Matrix body. When they leave the Matrix, they take their consciousness out of that Matrix body and go back to the real body that was hooked up to the machine. So once you go through the Stargate, you can't be the same. Your energy has to change once it crossed that threshold. You see? So that's what we're going through now, the Stargate. What you're looking at right now is the flat earth cosmos. This is the Tesla Tower. I'll show it to you now. Hold on. See, Tesla was transmitting energy through the ether. And the root word of transmission is, same thing as transport. So when you say transport, what are you saying? The last word is port. This is a portal. Another word for Stargate is porthole. Now let me just break some down to you. Don't you know when you say porthole, you're saying North Pole? Porthole became North Pole. So the portal or the porthole is the North Pole. See how these words still show you the remnants? Now check this out. Look at the sacred geometry of this. And let's compare it to the Tesla Tower. See, this is one code right here. This is like this. Let me take Hassan off. Shout out to Hassan, man. Yeah, man, this right here is so much, man. They got the mushroom stones. If you've been following me, I showed y'all this so much. If you watch Seven Heaven, Electromagnetic Universe, this the whole Pac-Man symbolism, So, I can show you so much of this Stargate symbolism is amazing. But the thing is, what I'm telling you now, energy see, when you look at Star Trek, they was teleporting, right? And that word port again. But the true port is the female body. She's the port. She's the portal. So now the ship is docked at the port. The baby is hooked at the umbilical cord. You see what I'm saying? And it's all crazy because people want to know what I think the North Pole is. I think the North Pole is a Stargate. That's what I think it is. I think the view you're looking at now. Let me pull up the Mayan cosmos. Y'all, we can build together if y'all.
Can I ask one question, bro, to build? With the soul transferring, you're saying that you believe in some sort of reincarnation where the soul, when somebody dies, another person's born, and that soul maybe goes through one of these luminescence in the sky. My question is, haven't we seen the world population grow, at least in terms of humans? Can spirits, or not spirits, souls go across species? Can they go through different portals to different regions? I mean, obviously, no one knows for sure. I'm just wondering what you think.
I'm not sure.
Well, you're saying that when somebody dies, they get reincarnated in somebody who's being born. And
Yeah,
I was just wondering how that would
yeah.
work if the population's increasing.
I ain't saying that, I'm not saying that they coming back here. I'm not necessarily saying they coming back here. You know, we're on an infinite plane. So where you end up is infinite possibilities, right?
Right. So we're getting a lot of people from other spots on the plane, do you think, because of the increasing numbers? They have to be coming from somewhere else?
I'm not sure about these increasing numbers. What increasing numbers we talking about?
Yeah, I guess it's just what the governments say, but don't they say that the world population's rising?
You going off nah, man, listen. The world population never rises or get low. It's impossible for the world population to get too high or too low. You know why? You're on an infinite plane, and there's life scattered all across this infinite plane. And ever since life has been scattered across this infinite plane, it's been dying and being reborn. So I don't know how you can get more of infinity or less of infinity. You know, when they talk about the population going up and down, that's just the high infinity. The infinity don't fluctuate. It is what it is. I am that I am. You know, people die, people be reborn, and it ain't no way they can count it or calculate it. The only reason they telling you that is to hide the fact that you are within infinity. You know, there are infinite amount of humans across an infinite plane, and the number of the population don't go up or down. People die, they be reborn. For every seat that become vacant is somebody else to fill it. It's a revolving door like clockwork.
That's interesting. Yeah, I think you could be right.
And that was a picture of a down phallus you guys showed.
The Tesla Tower. Yeah, someone in the chat was saying the Tesla Tower is very phallic.
Yeah, that was a phallus too, and it had the sperm coming out the top of it and all that. That shit was gangster.
Yeah, that's what it is. Let me go back to it real quick. Because what you're looking at is what the man represent is power. That's what Tesla telling you. See, when Tesla ain't using the damn phallus to make you a damn homo and worship minions and be questioning your sex. Tesla was telling you what I was telling you. Let's be mature. Let's learn about this stuff. Tesla took the phallus and powered shit with it. He didn't just take it and say, I'm gonna make a, look what Washington did. Washington took the phallus and made a damn big ass monument called a Washington Monument, and it don't help no damn body at all. It's just sit there and it's supposed to be just a statue of his thing. Who cares with his egotistical ass?
With the reflective pond for the as above, so below.
Yeah, so Tesla took the whole thing about the phallus and connected it to the macro, like you said, and that's what the man's supposed to be doing with it. That's why I fucks with what Tesla made this shit applicable, connecting the biology of the human to the ether and making it applicable to where we can empower ourselves for free. Instead of just, I'm gonna build me a big ass monument, because that's why this is not phallus worship. This is phallus application right here. This is marveling. See, because the male is the spark. The sperm is liquid light. It's liquid light. You think of a spark plug, but the spark plug will not function till it go in that dark hole and it plugs into something.
Yeah, so, the egg, I would say, is the body, and then the spark comes into it.
So basically, in layman terms, the man is the energy and the blood is the woman, because we ain't pumping no blood in that woman. We sparking that egg, and then she pump her blood. So all blood come from women.
Woo! That's deep. Now you know about mitochondrial DNA and the mitochondrial Eve theory, and why we know it was the blood when they talk about Christ shedding the blood. When I keep teaching you that was really your mama shed her blood, yeah, all the blood comes from women. That's deep. That's deep. That's deep, bro. That's deep. And you know what's so deep about it? A mother can feel when her child is in danger because of that. She can feel it across miles. You ever saw them movies when a woman laying in the bed and her child gets shot and she wake up, that's because we connected by the blood. Did I get sniped?
No, you're good. I
Oh,
think you're
okay.
strong.
Just making sure. Yeah, man, that's deep stuff, man. They even talk about people that get like heart transplants and stuff, having dreams, and they don't know what the fuck the dream was, and they talk to people and be like, "Oh, the person heart that you took, that was their life." They go to remembering people names and shit like, "Yo, I had a heart surgery. They gave me somebody else's heart, and I'm having that person's dreams and stuff because it's all connected."
People don't give enough credit to their own bodies and how amazing they are, with all the different like organs operating and pumping stuff around, and how we have thought at all, and we can process vision and hearing and all these things all at once. I think it's fascinating. The heart, I can't believe that they can do heart transplants. That just blows my mind.
Seemed like the panel got sniped on my ass, man.
No, I think we're still here. Just trying to think of something to say. I think what you said about the this being like the sperm and looking up at the night sky being like looking at the egg, I think that's fascinating. But yeah, I'm just in deep thought here from what you were building on.
Yeah, man. I'll share some more screen shares with you. I'll just say this: if you look at the Mayan cosmos, this pyramid in the middle goes all the way to the heavens. I wanted that y'all. We knew that, right?
The hole in the middle goes all the way to the heavens, you're saying?
Yeah, the pyramid in the middle of the Mayan cosmos right here, it ascends all the way to the heavens. I was just trying to see that we know that.
I didn't know that for sure, but there's like the Stairway to Heaven theme that is in various places. But
here it is in another depiction, and you can see how it extends all the way to heaven.
now I knew that there were some models that had the tree at the center, and some people even say that it's been cut down. Is that what the Mayans thought, or did they say a pyramid?
Here it is right here. You see how think about it, right? This is like when you say the word snorkel, you cannot say snorkel without saying north, because the North Pole is like a snorkel. It connects us to the source. Without it, we couldn't breathe the etheric air. So we need oxygen to live in the body, but you need the ethereal energy for your spirit to even sustain itself. So when we came into this earth, we had to have a snorkel, something to connect us with the ethereal, and that's what this North Pole is. You know, like a snorkel. Going out of the toroidal field, but connecting our earth to the energy that's outside of there. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, I would ask if the sun is also giving us a glimpse, or if that's a separate thing that we're seeing through the sun.
Like, you know, that I look at it also like that baby with that umbilical cord. It need that connection to be fed. But you know what's crazy about it is the reason I put this image up right here is because I wanted to compare it to this. I don't think we really looking at this the right way. I think the view we looking at it now, as you can see this dude right here, he will walk into it, but I don't think we see it this way. I don't think we actually, for example, walk up the stairway to heaven, so to speak. I think we ascend like Enoch. And so we would be looking at this CERN thing as if we are flying up toward it vertically instead of walking into it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, like a bird's eye view looking down. Is that what you're saying?
Like if I put a jetpack on my back and I was to say, hey guys, I'm going to Polaris. This is what I will see as I go toward Polaris. I will be going down a vortex or portal as I get closer and closer to that star called Polaris. You get what I'm saying?
Looking up with your jetpack, looking up at the star, or looking down at the Earth.
Damn, I tried to make it real simple with the jetpack. That probably confused you.
Sorry, if I'm missing something, I'm done.
Yeah. Let's just listen to me for a minute, right? You know how we all see Polaris in the center of the Earth?
Yep.
When we all see this door in the center of the CERN thing?
Yeah, I see it. I see the door.
Now, when all the stars on Earth point toward Polaris?
I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they point. Anyway.
All right. Let me show you something.
They revolve around.
No. Let me hook you up. You don't get it. I got you. You see how all the stars point to Polaris? Because it is the point, right? I mean, that is the North Pole, the point, the peak, right? The pinnacle, the top of the mountain, the light at the top of the Christmas tree, I thought, right?
And everything else kind of circles out below it. Is that what you're saying? I just don't get what you mean by points at, because those arrows are coming from the continents of like Africa.
What I'm saying is, if I tell you to look at Polaris, when your damn nose point at it, when your eyes turn toward it.
Absolutely, yeah.
So any star below Polaris would be point up toward that highest of highs, right? In other words, let me show you something real quick. I'm glad that I got you on here because you're a flat earther. And if you're going to go out advocating flat earth, I want to equip my brother with this. Because if you have this conversation with anybody else, I don't want it to go like this. I want you, I want you to be equipped, man. So check this out. You see how all of these Muslims is pointing toward the black box, right?
Right, that's Mecca, I think.
Yep, that's what it is. But you see how all of them are pointing toward the black box, right?
Yeah, the black cube.
Exactly. There you go. Now, the same way our sky work, all the stars point toward Polaris, just like, cause it's a drain type system, bro. If you had your kitchen sink full of water, and you put the drain and I poured in some toothpicks, every toothpick gonna start pointing toward the drain as it fall down into the drain.
Yep. I hear you.
So all these stars point up toward Polaris because it's like a trickle down effect. You see what I'm saying? So all I'm saying is we ascend to the heavens. We don't walk to the heavens. The stairway to heaven ain't a literal stairway where you're walking up some stairs. It's more like an elevator where you're ascending up. And as you ascend up, you will look at Polaris from a vertical view. Only thing I wanted to point out is in all of these pictures, we're looking at the Stargate as if we're walking into it, but that's actually a kind of inaccurate. We will be ascending into it, just like the Bible told you Enoch did.
Wow. And I'm re-looking at that picture of the Stargate, and it does look a lot like how the stars look when you really zoom in on them.
Yeah, that's why I brought it up, because that's how we would enter this star. Like, you know what I'm saying? And what I think is we can't see the you know how like when you go to the bank, they got them little cylinders where you put your little card in there and you close up the little thing and you put it in the machine, hit the button, and it sucks it to the little teller and all that. That's what I think this whole star system is. Just like that, a bunch of tubes of light transporting souls to different places, different planes.
Yeah, like arteries and veins.
Yeah. You say, well, Brother Sanchez, why don't we see all the tubes connecting them? Because for the same reason we don't see the rainbow from certain angles. From where we are on Earth and from in our body, I don't think we see exactly what. See, when you're in a physical plane, you can only see 50% of the spiritual. And when you're in the spiritual plane, you can only see 50% of the physical. It's a paradox. So we
Yeah,
look
you
up.
can either live in the material or the spiritual.
Yeah, so when we leave the body, what we really find out what the stars are. When we leave the body, we get to see the other part that we was missing of what the stars is. You see the shit they connected to. A whole world opened up when you leave the body that was right here within this world the whole time, but you can't see it because you're in the body. You can see glimpses of it through the sky by looking at the stars, the sun. You see a glimpse into that ethereal plane, but that's 50%. And I don't think we see the other half until we leave the body. Then we say, "Oh, okay, damn. Let me get on this little." You start seeing all of these little light beings traveling, and I think when we leave the body, it a whole world opened up. Like we start seeing all these spirits traveling to places and different kind of guardians sending certain souls here, and it's like, okay, who are you? What's your name? You just died here, send your ass over here. Come, it's some kind of system like that. I think it's organized and shit.
Where it sends you at, if you notice, like here, your body is the elements of where we at. Everything in your body can be found in the earth. You know what I'm saying? If they send you somewhere else, you need another astronaut suit. You're going to be made up of the elements where you're sent at. So you might not necessarily be a human being. You might be another form of energy that we don't even know of. So it get kind of deep, you know what I'm saying? But here we made of what? Water, iron, basically the stuff that in this in our environment. That's what we made of. That's why we go back to dust, bones disintegrate, go back to dust. And now when that spark leaves that dust that was in your body, I believe it goes through, like you said, the star system. Now, how you reborn depends on where you went through in that Stargate. Now that is kind of deep.
And
That's
the,
just what
and the reason I was asking a brother about all the stars pointing toward Polaris was for a reason. It was because when you look at sperm, they all point toward Polaris, which would be their center, would be the egg. When we talk about are there many different earths? Yes, there's many different earths. You know how many eggs in a woman? So our North Pole is just one of many eggs, just like when you see this picture, you see how all the sperms are magnetically attracted to the pole or the egg. This is the magnetic mountain. This is it right here. This is what the North Pole is. And when we all journey to the North Pole, just say if we were all to get into ships and cars and go to the North Pole, I think the closer we got to the North Pole, the more people we'll see. And we'll be like, damn, we thought we was alone. We thought we was taking this journey. You know how we over here in America, we be talking about, man, I wonder what's at the North Pole where they turn you around. I wonder what it's like. What if we started going to the North Pole, and when we got off map, off grid, and the closer we got to the North Pole, we start to see all these people all around us the closer we got. And we realized, damn, it was a lot of people all over this plane thinking like us, like, man, I want to see what it's like. And when we start walking to it, other people walk into it. And any given time you start going to it, it's going to be at the same time a different crowd or pod or migration is going to it. And I think that you can look at that like these sperm cells. Like if you think about it, each of these sperm cells start off on its own journey when it lead the man. But they all crowd up at that same destination. So I think, it's a bunch of people all around the North Pole, the farther away they from it, talking like us. And then the people that's inspired to go to it, they see that they went alone. I think it's probably been migrations to the North Pole ever since the beginning of time, but it's probably been governments on the outer barriers or the outermost parts of that North Pole area creating governments to keep people from going back. So what if Vegan Warrior right? What if we start going to the North Pole, is really nothing stopping us? What if the only thing stopping us is this matrix right here, making you think, hey, I got something out there that's going to get you if you go. But if you go, it's a bunch of people like, man, I wish everybody would come because it's paradise. Like all they got to do is just go. You know what I'm saying?
Now, what if we really don't gotta go, right? What if the compass stops spinning if you get directly under Polaris? What if it's right there showing us? That's why they all traveled the North Star, but nobody never got directly under it.
Wait, say that again. The compass stops spinning.
Or
It doesn't spin. It
circle, or
you mean it would
whatever.
start spinning when you go under.
All right.
Hey Tim, bitch.
You know, I think about compasses a lot. My great my great uncle or something gave me a compass when I was a little kid, and I always thought about it. And I think he was sending me a message.
Let me tell you this so you can get it. When you get under Polaris, what if that motherfucker stop pointing and just start spinning in a circle?
Yeah, well, I have a lot of questions about what happens when you get under Polaris. There could be a lot of different.
I think that's
phenomena there.
What I'm saying is, I think the North Pole is directly under Polaris. We can see it. I think if you go directly under it, you had a power of He-Man when he used to raise his staff or whatever. It was all subliminal in He-Man too. She-Ra.
Well, it's possible. It's speculation, though. I'd love to know for sure. But it brings up the question. I've talked to Vegan Warrior about this in the past. Where should we explore? Should we go south or north? And it kind of sounds like Bro was saying that the North Pole is the ultimate destination, and the governments have kind of distracted us from going to the ultimate destination.
Right.
But I think to disprove the globe, you have to go south. Go ahead.
But you got to let shit sink in. I just told you where the North Pole at. If we get under Polaris, directly under it, we find
I know that's
Hold on, wait a minute. Sir Drop, you do know that that's him. You can't get listen, hold on. You cannot stand directly beneath Polaris because west directly beneath Polaris is a damn vortex where they suck you into the earth.
well, that's where we gotta go.
No. All we gotta do is get to the land surrounding that vortex. These was said to be the Garden of Eden heavenly type lands. That's your heavenly destination.
So near the North Pole, but not quite all the way.
Listen, man, if you took me to some tropical paradises and heavens around the North Pole, and then you showed me this dark damn drain sucking the water in or sucking shit in and asked me, hey, Bro Sanchez, do you want to jump in that or live on these paradises? I'm going to say, you niggas go ahead. I'm chilling.
Oh, I get it now. That was deep.
But it could be like the ultimate euphoria. You know, it could just be the best thing ever. But it's a tricky decision you have to make.
But why would the hell would you want to listen? It's drain systems all around the earth. You don't got to go to the North Pole for that. I can show you a drain right now. It's fucking natural drain systems in the ocean that have swallowed up whole ships when they get these drains going. Drains where the water start, like small ones. This one is said to be like the one that's causing the tides around the earth. So this is massive drainage. I don't think nature intended for you physically to jump in that. Like, who goes to a volcano and say, I want to jump in that lava and see? You know, I think we looking at the North Pole wrong, you know?
Yeah, no, I would say at least spend like 80 or so years in the paradise around, but maybe you live longer too. I don't know. But
and they so mad they told us about the North Pole. They made it all like Christmas type story, this, that, and the third. North Pole, polar bears cold. And now we waking up to what the North Pole really is. They like, man, we should have never told them. Should have never told us.
Listen, I thought about it. I said, what if you jump in it? I think you die. You wake up in another plane. That's called teleportation. That's all. Listen, there's no such thing as death. We only travel and travel and just travel. We're soul travelers, as they call it.
Yeah.
Only thing that die is what you remember. Like, you're not gonna be able to be reborn and remember your last life. That's the whole trick to it. You know what I'm saying? You're not gonna be reborn I mean, you might remember it till you like 3 years old. You kind of knew you had another life or whatever. They saying that's your imagination. Then you get like 7, 8, 9 years old. You be like, you don't even remember it no more. But imagine if we could be reborn with the consciousness that we died with. You'll be the man that lived forever.
Who says you can't?
Nobody. Nobody said it.
Listen. Check this out. The only consciousness that exists is push and pull. Before you was into this body, you existed as push and pull. Part of when you wasn't in this body, you was split. You didn't have a mom and daddy, so you became the two aspects of the polarity. You embodied them. See, a vase is one structure, but if you shatter it, it becomes many pieces. When we leave the body, we split. And I think that when we, as a sperm and a egg, because you were two different things that was detached. You existed as a sperm in your daddy, and you existed as an egg in your mama. And it was all up to them finding each other for you to find your damn self. So that's why they said we're cupids. We're magicians making our ways. They say you're the apple in your daddy's eye, meaning the parents don't choose the children choose their parents from the ethereal plane. You'll hear a man say a lot of time, I don't know what it was just something about your mama. They can't tell you what it was. It was the baby trying to get into this world because he needed y'all to get together. You had part of him, he had part of him. So this is what I'm telling you is a lot of is an ancient concept. There's a lot of tribes that break down for you. So what I'm telling you is that as a sperm, you knew how to find your other half. Now they tell this story. They said it's a headless horseman. So what it is, you're traveling blindfolded. That sperm don't have eyes. It's using feel. It is in the top of the sperm head is iron, and we know that egg is magnetic. So basically, when we split and the yin is detached from the yang, your mama marrying your daddy is you putting yourself back together again. This is the story of Osiris. Now, the crazy thing about all that is that I brought it up to say you'll always know how to find yourself. And that's the only knowledge of the universe is to find yourself. See, check this out, Sir Drop. As a sperm and an egg, you had one purpose, Sir Drop, to find yourself. Now that you here on this earth, guess what you trying to do? Find yourself. You asking questions. What's up there? What's up? That's what you did when you was looking for that egg. So long as you keep that going, that's the whole we doing right. It's ain't not everything we doing is by design. We doing right. Asking questions, living and dying. That's the way the Most High intended it. That's all it is. Push and pull, question answer. That's what gets you back to yourself every time. You know.
Hell yeah, and with that magnetic shit, it's like when you have your kid, you kind of like as a man, right? You know, a woman know when she get pregnant. You can have sex with a woman. The next day, you can look at her and be like, "You pregnant?" It kind of like she be like, "How you know I'm pregnant?" Whatever. I just know you pregnant. I don't know how I know, but I just know you pregnant. I done skeeted in you a lot of times, but now you pregnant. And then she had my daughter, this, that, and the third. So by the kid choosing, it's real. Like you don't know how you met this woman. You don't even know why y'all having sex. It don't be people that have one night stands with somebody they don't even know, had a baby and they split ways. And that whole purpose for them meeting was to have that baby. Period. They ain't gonna know each other, nothing. They be like, man, I don't know who your daddy is. You probably don't. But the baby, like you said, the two had to magnetically connect. Rather, one was in California, the other one was in London. They was gonna connect somewhere. They was gonna meet together. and is gonna have a kid. So I do think the kids choose their parents. You know what I mean? Because you can have a kid by somebody you have no sexual attraction to or nothing. You don't even like them. And so you know you got a baby. You like, man, what the hell did I do that? You going home, you like, man, why did I do that? I ain't wearing no rock. And so you know you got a baby. Yep, you just got possessed. That's what happened to you. You Yeah. I don't know, that's deep though. But it's getting late on my end, so I'm about to get out of here before I start sounding stupid because I'm tired as fuck.
Hey, shout
Nah,
out to you, Drop. Hey, I'm gonna get out of here too, man. It's late as hell. Um, yeah, I'm gonna shut this shit down. Zolly, I'll catch you on the next show. Shout out to all the brothers on the panel, man. Y'all be safe. I'm gonna shut this thing on down, man. It's way. I just looked up. We going on 5 hours.
All right, have a good one, everyone.
All
all
right,
right, so,
brothers.
all right. What's that say?
Peace.
God, but all
Yeah,
right.
peace.
Damn, why
Yep.
you ain't say nothing, God, about it?
Oh, I just love to listen, man.
Me
Ain't
too,
nothing
man. I
wrong
love
with it.
that shit. All right, man. I'll holler at y'all.
All right,
No
my
doubt.
brothers. Y'all be safe. To the people out there in the chat room, um, I'll see y'all next time. To the brother Zali, I'm sorry that I wasn't able to get you this show. We'll definitely get you on the next one where this a fresh stream, everybody rested up. People in the chat room ain't tired. You don't want to get on right now, no way. We'll get you on the next one. Y'all gonna get some rest, peace, and much love. And I appreciate everybody who supported the show. Thank you.